Hey, what's up, you guys? Okay, I believe we are live. Let me just check really fast. Hey, what's up, you guys? Okay, I believe we are live. Let me just check really fast. Hey, what's up, you guys? Okay, I believe we are live. Let me just check really fast. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear it well. Okay, cool. I believe we're live, so let us. Okay, cool. I believe let us begin. So, this is something that I've actually been wanting to talk about for a while, I guess, is my journey through the cliff off, and as well understanding or my path working with the different demons and spirits. So when we start to walk the path, it's a lot different when we begin and what we think as opposed to the experiences of the initiation. So when let me truly think back to when I started walking this path, cuz that's what it is. We can read books on these topics, right? But unless you know that you're walking the Cliffothic path or you're working with these spirits, such as Lucifer, Azazel, Belial, Beelzebub, working with the different witch spirits, that's truly what deity work is about. We're working with the spirits to better understand the underworld. And as we walk through this path, as we pave our way through the night's side and we go through immense darkness, we are being unveiled many truths. We are given many chances to walk almost any path at certain points. I definitely know Azazel taught me this through quantum shifting, quantum as well quantum walking with Satan, and these are very in depth, very, I guess you could say. And if oh yeah, if you guys grab some water or coffee or tea, we're just getting into answering questions as well, and doing some tarot. And then at the closer to the end, we'll be reading Richest Man in Babylon. But before that, we'll just be talking about working with demons in a sense, and how a lot of people, their perception is more of a Christian view rather than a balanced one, understanding the function that these spirits actually serve in this universe, the role that they play. But yeah, stay hydrated, you guys. So I can remember back to, I guess first off, let's kind of look at a roadmap of what we'll be talking about today. And then we'll let that guide us. Because there's a foundation as well to working with darker spirits. These are some of the things that I as well give my clients, and as well those that I'm mentoring at the moment. We need a solid foundation when it comes to magic, so that we can build a solid structure for us to ascend off of. At the end of the day, we're using our magic to master ourselves. I come into the path of the occult, into magic, from already. I've been studying psychology and medicine. My mom happened to be a nurse, or like my grandmother was the one who raised me, and she happened to be a nurse. And she knew a lot about the medical profession, as well as I just read medical, a lot of anatomy books, psychology, understanding the mind and the body. And so I've been well versed in understanding psychology, the soul study, because that's what psychology is. It's the study of the soul, your own psyche. And I've been, in a sense, a guide. So I've been studying it for about 14 years. 14 to 28, or I'm 27 turning 28, and in a sense, magic is the physical application of understanding your psyche, understanding your own psychology. This is why we must feel in order to allow the magic to flow. And as I said, that a bird just like went really fast right by the window. And the more that we understand the shadow of ourself, as well the shadow of the collect consciousness, we start to, this is when we're diving in, sorry, one second, I hit my mouse. This is when we're diving into the deeper aspects of ourself. We have to understand our own shadow. We have to understand our own self. We must go within our minds. In this way, an initiatory spirit would be the Baphomet. The Baphomet would be guiding us into ourself, to evolve ourselves, to embrace our endless evolution. And that would bring us into the current, the essence and the energy of Satan, of Azazel. And this heavily has to do with the black flame. The black flame is how the night side gets its power. Satan is an essence and an energy of the night side. Some also call Satan Typhon, Typhon being a dragon aspect. And I've seen Satan, also known as Set in the Egyptian pantheon, I've seen him as a black dragon before, so I can attest to this. I can see that, and it's in this same way that the black dragon is the black flame. That when we ignite the black flame within ourselves, it actually starts to change our psyche on a cellular level. So it's not. And it's in the way that you know if you're initiated, you know if you're going through the cliff off, because you're able to use the black flame. You understand the black flame. It's just another technology that is an aspect of magic. In sorcery, it's understanding the many different utilities of color, energy, imagination, focus, and solidification of energy. Shiva has a blue energy. Iblis has a very similar blue energy. Melik Taus, the peacock energy. I can get blue, a lot of green energy, like a peacock, like a crystalline peacock. Many different energies are going to provide for you different benefits. And then it's based off you as the summoner, you as the magician, the magi. You as the magi. And the word magi is actually it's an invocational word, even conjuring forward the invocation of magic itself. To call yourself a magi, a magus. These are the words of the Persians. A being that I feel very close to and have an affinity for is Ahriman. Ahriman was definitely an initiatory spirit throughout my Qliphothic path. I've worked with daemons, devils, what people call demons, right? As well as jinn. I've worked with the jinn more, the kings. And when you work with kings, if you feel called to work with a jinn in any way, go to the kings. King Paimon is very powerful in this way, as well as Lord Azazel is very powerful in this way. So they guide you through what's known as the infernal divine, what's known as the hell realms. And now, not everybody is initiated into the hell realms, but there's many different things that can pull you in to hell itself. And what do I mean by hell? Is that our reality is formed within what's known as the abyss. And I talked about the abyss in the Astarte video, and as well the Belial video. These are two beings that you can work with to understand the abyss and to understand magic itself as well. I remember when I was learning what the abyss was. This was probably 2 years ago. Yeah, probably like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. And I was just channeling all this magic knowledge, and I didn't know. I was like, why do I need to know all of this? What is the point? And as I got closer and closer to the black flame, and as well the black sun, for it's the black sun that acts as a psychic tether to the black flame. And then so I just want to let's see who we have in chat, you guys. Let's see who's in the chat. And as well the black sun, for it's the black sun that acts as a psychic tether to the black. So we got Magical Magician. What's up, brother? Hey, Ashe to you, brother. Glad to see you. Glad you could be here. Hey, feel free to ask questions, you guys. We're also doing tarot. And as I answer questions and give tarot, we're also doing a magic lecture, and we're talking about just the occult nature of reality, working with the demons and the devils, understanding the underworld. This would be from, I mean, when you think about it, this would, I guess, be from this would be pharaoh magic. This would be understanding that you can work with demons to not just get you things, right, you guys, but to evolve yourself. Satan or Set, Satan's name comes from the word Satanama, which means endless truths. Now, it's about embracing your endless truths, and that's why Set, as well known as Satan, Setuk, Shaitan, is a being about endless evolution and growth. It's about evolving yourself. And the more that we choose to evolve ourselves and embrace the source, that's truly what source is. And I just saw I just saw a crow fly by. To truly embrace the source is to embrace your endless evolution, is to step into that sea of endless evolution and embrace your creator potential, to transmute the chaos of this reality and turn it into gold, to turn it into the things that you desire. It's the whole, as Satan, Lord of the Temple, it's the whole evolution of the self. It's the alchemy of lead to gold. By embracing the temple within and going within and knowing who you are and what you're meant to achieve, that's actually what it is to be a true creator. To be a devil, you could say. It's just about realizing your creator potential. And is what I just saw the same. The bird literally flew back. It's about embracing your creator potential and knowing who you are. And then we got Empress Ma'at in the building. What's up, Ma'at? Glad to see you. That's actually, so I have some notes. I have some notes I wanted to go over. And the Egyptian Pantheon also, you guys, was going to be a part of this lecture as well. Some notes that I kind of just jotted down, and then we'll go from there. And then Magical Magician, thanks teaching me about a ego. Okay, wait, I can't see the second word after that. But thanks for, I believe it's for teaching me about the ego, mentor. Hey, what did you learn by chance? Just wondering, Magical Magician. And thank you for saying that. The ego is something that I've been really reflecting on lately. Because I taught a lot about ego destruction. But it's funny because I had dissolution, right? Dissolving your ego to understand that there are things that are limiting you. That your mind has been programmed by this external reality. And the more that you detach from this external reality, and you know that really it's formless, that you aren't your thoughts, but rather you're the thing, you are what is generating your thoughts. And as you focus on your thoughts, you actually start to see how you think. And then once you realize, I am not my thoughts, but I am what lies behind my thoughts. I am the source of, as Yeshua said, I am what I am. So it's not attaching to anything, but rather observing what comes up and then monitoring it. And if you don't like it, if it doesn't feel correct or good, then rewriting that. And your ego is programmed by this external reality to perceive reality in a certain way. And the more that you uncover and dissolve the illusions, so not exactly the persona, your ego, but rather dissolve as an alchemical process, the ego, then that's more as well, I guess, to finish a cycle of understanding the ego. We dissolve the base elements of what we don't want. So that creates a gap in our ego. This is the shattering of the mask, where then we are brought into the ability to reform the mask. Now, a lot of people are traumatized when the mask is shattered, because it literally feels as if you are a porcelain mask. You literally get smacked in the face with a fucking hammer by the goddess herself. Just fucking smack. I remember this. One of my... I need some water, you guys, 1 second. Stay hydrated. One of the first eye-opening experiences was on psychedelics, where I remember before listening to metal music, and also a band that heavily, they rep Thelema now. It was the band Bring Me the Horizon, but the goddess, I was with my friends, and my friends were like, oh Shay, what are you experiencing? And literally, I believe it was Hecate, but it was a serpentine princess, a serpentine goddess. It could have been Kali. It could have been Kali Ma, but it was just a serpentine goddess, and she kept just hitting me in the third eye, and it felt like she was like breaking glass every time she hit me. But I just sat there and I was like, oh wow, this is and when you don't react, then you allow yourself to be broken down. So that's the thing. I didn't know that was the trial, but from being intuitive and uh, already having developed my intuition before going into that journey, because I never took psychedelics just to party. It was always like write an intention, create a tea. As you're making the tea, write an intention, like mushroom tea, right? Write an intention, and really know what you want to get from the trip, but don't attach to anything. And even some of my first trips were always higher self journeying. Um, and this is also why I call myself a shaman, because I got thrown into the occult from a very shamanic path. I've been a metaphysician for about 8 years now. I worked heavily with crystal before, like getting into like meditation, or I guess, yeah, let's go into the foundation. Some things that I would reiterate and do a little bit different, and then we'll get into just walking the path, you guys. But yeah, let's see who's here. Trying to just give a grounded perspective. Also, I really do want to answer questions, so you guys feel free to ask questions. Um, so a ego is letting go your position to learn from others about your craft. A ego is letting this. So this is Magical Magician. Oh, you could. Wait. Okay, let me go up 1 second. Let me go up 1 second. 1 second. But yeah, you guys, today like is the day to ask questions. Like act as if this is a consultation. If there's spirits you want to talk to, I'm a medium by trade. Any spirit you need like to bring forward, it's not very hard for me to conjure. If you guys have questions, I got you. I'm just here to really help the community today. Even right now, let's Magical Magician, what you're talking about. I'm about to read it. But yeah, just letting go of my ego. I feel these are things that need to be taught about. Even at the end, we're gonna be teaching wealth creation, a financial standpoint, how the demons would literally teach you wealth, like how they teach you to build a business, build a service, and what money is. We're gonna be talking about that towards the end, and then reading Richest Man in Babylon. But yeah, like let's see who's okay. So he says, a ego is no pride. You can learn from anything. A ego is letting go your position to learn from others about your craft. Wow. Yeah, Magical Magician, that's powerful. Because that's what you need to do to survive as well. Imagine if you had an ego, and then you go into fighting MMA, and you're like, I know everything, and then you meet someone that you didn't know, because you got into, like, this is where the ego, the most negative aspect of, say, a male ego in distortion, and why a lot of men get into maybe physical altercations they don't need to. I definitely learned this in the Cliff-Oth as well myself, is that when you can let go of your ego, or first, what is an ego? Like a solidified ego that someone needs to let go of. They go into MMA. They say they know everything. They say they're gonna win everything. They haven't even started. I was not like this at all with MMA. I was like, yo, what can I learn? For myself, I was like, what can I learn? Eternal white belt, fam. Eternal, because I'd even see people want to fight me already, and I'm like, no, dude, I'm just here to learn. And then that would disarm them. They're like, oh, he has no ego. Oh, like I can't fight him. There's not, like, because they're gonna pull you into their game, right? It's big dick contest, right? Like that's the ego. And so people that think that they know everything, that's the one that gets knocked the fuck out by someone that they don't know is a master. Cause you never know. There could be an angel in disguise. There could be an angel in disguise and you didn't know, and you were being tested. So that's why, and you could say the feminine understands what it is to have no ego. Because when a mom has kids, she has to take care of the kids. She has to think about the kids. That's a trial of having no ego. I care more about this thing than myself. I care about myself because I have to take care of my child. But I care about like this thing more, in almost like Like that, like a mom can gain the strength to lift a car off of a baby, right? So it's where even, and that's even getting into the solidification of the ego, right? So we lose our ego until we start to know, and then that's when we start to, where it's okay to, and this is more of the dark path. This is what it is to be a dark lord, where at some point, once we cross the abyss, we're solidifying the ego. So it's, I know I go this way, I know I do this is what I need to, and you're just solidifying your path by saying, I need to do this, I am doing this. So yeah, but we must first lose our ego in order to then express our ego, because we must also express it and know who we are in this path. But yes, especially if you're going through the path of ego dissolution and you're losing your ego, it's good to fully lose it, and then like the phoenix, that's where you burn out. So that's actually the crossing of the abyss, is you lose your ego fully, you burn out, and then like a phoenix, you rise. Because the aspect of you, and I'll use archetypes, right? The aspect of you that didn't know magic is what is dying. The aspect of you that was not wealthy is what is dying. The aspect of you that is weak is what is being dissolved, cleansed. You are being purified. And that's actually what the hell realms are for. It's a realm of purification. It's a realm of ego dissolution, destruction. And a lot of people try to create in hell, but it's more, things will be created because you're sacrificing the illusions, right? You might have built up all these illusions. Oh, like you got a mortgage and you married someone and you had a kid. You had a life that you thought you loved. Let's just and I'm just saying random variables. And then you go through the cliff off, and then it's like, oh wow, I go through a divorce and maybe I might lose my kid in the divorce. And I'm not attaching myself to anything, I'm channeling, if anything, I'm channeling. And maybe you lose a kid in a divorce, that would be a cliffothic moment. That's where the illusion, the light illusion, right? Because to be real, when you are, let's go with, at the end of the game, when everything is done, the field of reeds, when you're crossing the field of reeds, which you're not meant for yet, that's not where we go yet, but that's where we go when we fully transition and the game is done for us. The simulation is complete, and whatever we learned, we transition. But you must have no attachment. Even if you have a child, that's why that would happen, is because that would be your trial, like a video game, is to get your child back, right? Through that system. How would you get through that system? You would do it by, and I'm and yeah, that was channeling, but someone would do that by, you'd have to go through the Cliffothic trials. If you just saw a second ago what I brought up on the window, I believe it's this one, yeah, that one. Okay, cool. So yeah, you would be going through this. So this is the Cliffoth. A lot of anime and video games talk about this. I'll be going more in depth when I come back. I got my camera died and I got to use the restroom anyway. So we'll take a brief intermission. but we would work with spirits such as Belial. You would actually be tested to evolve yourself. So I'm using a hypothetical, theoretical scenario where someone would be pushed to use their mind to be like, how do I face this situation? Similar with homelessness, right? I had a home, then I went through the situation that made me evolve into something greater than I was. It put me through the grindstone so that I could learn, oh, this is what money is. Oh, this is what life is. It would actually force me to realities, to go through pain, to go through suffering, to be that of the black diamond, right? It would literally, the dark matter would press on me, forcing me to evolve at a faster rate to then build my own reality, my own kingdom, my own empire. So we will be getting into more magic when I come back in just a moment. Let's just see who's here. And then Empress Maat says, Empress Maat, guys, balance the scales. Wait, your heart is weighed at the scales as well. And this is actually even a symbolism of the underworld. Ma'at is a goddess, and we'll talk about the 42 ideals as we get into the Egyptian magic, because that's actually something I used for many days. It cleanses yourself. It's saying all these things, the 42 ideals. It allows you to have a balanced heart. Being balanced within yourself, that is what guarantees your crossing of the abyss. That's, in a sense, what the hell realms are. Okay, so just showing some love to the fam though. And then what's up, Pain? I was just talking about Pain. Oh wait, okay, so mm, back, you guys. Let me know, Kiana, asked a question. Let me know if you're still here, brother. Let me know if you're still here. And then, what's up, brother? And then we got Omnia. Hey, Arlandria. Hey. How's your day been? Also, do you have any questions? Feel free to ask questions, you guys. And then we will be getting into the tree system. So, and then Morgan says, hey, what's up, Morgan? Hey. And then Morgan says we broke the internet. That's what we're trying to flow with it, right? And Morgan, thank you for saying that, because I'm getting a lot of spider goddess energy from what you said, and that's something that I've also actually wanted to talk about. Thank you for sparking that. So we'll talk about that, because it also intertwines with Kiana's question as well, or Kijana. Is the tree of life a prerequisite for traversing the Qliphoth? So I want to say that it's more what you learn in the tree of life is adapted into the Qliphoth. So let's use a solid foundation of the tree of life to understand the Qliphoth. First, we must know what the source is. The source is like a glowing ball. And then, in a sense, the source breaks to two polarities, the duality. So we have the Sephiroth, light. We have the yin, the masculine. Then we have the Qliphoth. The yang, the masculine. Then we have the Qliphoth, the yin, the pulling and pushing. So in a sense, the source is this. The source is that. And is both energies pushing against each other to create energy. It's constantly creating. So it's creating from destroying. As we embrace this source energy, we're stepping into our endless evolution. We're stepping into truly what this is. I guess you could call this God. This is like that would be God. Source would be God, in a sense, what people call God. When you're creating miracles, you're using the source. You're using sorcery. And source is a very high frequency, and it's trapped behind the Qliphoth. At its core, I've noticed, if you can understand what I'm about to say, this will be very beneficial. When you understand you don't need the Qliphoth to become the source, when you can just know you are the source, you go through the Qliphoth, not even realizing you go through the Qliphoth. This is what Buddhists go through. There's Buddhist monks that will go through the Qliphoth through the energies of the dragon, and it's because they don't know what the Qliphoth is. It's not in the vocabulary of the Qliphoth or of demons. But yes, they have demons in their culture, so they understand it's an underworld, right? And that's truly what it is. We go through the underworld to die, to then become our source. And we're being resurrected through the underworld of that which we are, in order to become the source. So as we drop down from the source, we went through the underworld in a reverse. So we're looking at it reverse. We, as the source, fragmented from the source, shed all of this source from ourselves, and then went through the Sephiroth to create these illusions, what we call this simulation, this game, to then induct ourselves into this layer of illusion, into this simulation, to then go about playing a game where then we would reactualize ourself. The game is actually to know yourself. That's why in each, and it's funny, it's like that's the game. It's like not, people will focus on a lot their job, like you might focus on your job and you'll give 8 hours to your job, but then do you give 8 hours to finding yourself right after that? Because if you gave 8 hours to finding yourself, you would surely find yourself pretty fast. And the moment that you enter into that knowing, you pierce through all the layers of illusion to know yourself, to know who you are and what you're meant to achieve. So that's, as well, we've in a sense incarnated and then reverse incarnated into what we were born as, and then we're born into this light illusion. So this is the realm of illusion. That's why when people focus on the Sephiroth and the Sephirothic emanations, if you're in the Sephiroth already, it's good to complete it, yes. It's good to understand the initiatory system. If you're in the Qliphoth, it's good to pull the energy of the Sephiroth into the Qliphoth, but to focus predominantly on the Qliphothic energies. And then to go back to the question fully, it's not a prerequisite, but merging both trees at the end is the main goal. You're supposed to use the Christ energies. You're supposed to become the Christ to then become the Antichrist, to merge them both to become the devil. What if Yeshua was the devil? What if he was able to perform miracles because he literally understood, oh, this is a game. Oh, this is an illusion. Oh, okay, yeah. So if I think that someone is healed, they're healed. And then he would speak. He would, wait 1 second. I randomly typed, when I dropped my keyboard, 10. So I just want to put that there. That's like a code. 10 is also the matrix code. When you're understanding magic, you're actually understanding the ability to influence the matrix, to influence the simulation. The word matrix even comes from mother tricks, matrix, matter tricks, matrix. And it's the mother, it's the womb. We're born through the womb into this reality, the matrix, the mother. Through the mother, we're born into this game to then play the game, to keep reincarnating over and over again until we know thyself. Until we wake up from these layers of illusions and we better understand who we are. And so this is why it's good to know the Sephiroth. The Sephiroth, so yes, I would recommend that you study and learn the Kabbalistic tree in totality as you're going through it. So first, I would recommend finding where you're at if you are in the Qliphoth and trying to understand that, and then shifting your awareness to that. Like, this is something that I definitely tell a client, someone I was mentoring. You've gotten a consultation before, so as well, this is why I want to go in depth on this question. So it would be determining where you're at, knowing the spirit, knowing the sphere, and then knowing how you feel internally, starting to document that. Starting to just document that. That's something that I always did along the journey, was journaling. You should have a grimoire. Start to just write a grimoire. Like, not, oh, do I have to publish this? It's like, if you want at some point, sure. But just start to have a grimoire, a book of shadows. Witches call it, a book of shadows. See where your mind is at. see what your thinking is like, and then try to establish that from researching about the tree. And we will be talking about the different spheres as well. And then from that, going into the Sephiroth, and even just pulling tarot cards. So tarot cards initiate you into the Kabbalistic tree. It's whereas the Qliphoth pulls you in. You have to initiate by opening up the spheres. You have to do rituals unless you've already, if you've done pacts in general or in a past life or done rituals or opened up these gateways in some way, then it's going to start pulling you in. So if you're already in there, then you're going to start naturally going about the flow. If you're in the Sephiroth or wish to understand the Sephiroth, just shuffle your tarot, pull a card, see if that correlates with a pathway, and then try to predict where you're at. Depending on how strong your connection is to your psychic abilities, to the tarot, how strong you know yourself, how strong you know your ability to work with the tarot. Also, you guys, just letting you know, general readings drop down to $28 for the holidays. As I said, heats. We'll see how far we can go. But the tarot initiates you. But yeah, general readings only $28. The tarot initiates you into the Kabbalistic tree. So if you do want to walk the path of the Kabbalistic tree, or if you want, just start to work with the tarot, and it will start to initiate you through. Oh, maybe I put the number 10 because someone is in the 10th sphere. The 10th sphere is right before the 11th on the Kabbalistic tree. So that's where you're crossing. The abyss would be the 11th sphere. And a card that symbolizes, say, the pathway of the crossing, like if you know you're finishing the crossing or about to cross, would be the priestess. That would be an emanation. The more that you study the tarot, the occult, the Kabbalistic tree, the reason why I'm flashing the imagery, why I'm showing you these things. I love this picture of it, by the way, you guys. This one right in front. I love this. This is my favorite. Also, 222, you guys. It was just 222, or it is 222 right now. Um, so that was a synchronicity as well. Um, I'm going to be switching to the mic, and we're just going to let's just do some channeling. Let's do some guided visualization, guided meditations, and just understanding working with spirits. And I'm just gonna bring up some pictures as well on the screen of, what the spirits look like. We can let's use our minds more than the video and really embrace our imagination, because that's truly what magic is at the end of the day, is using our imagination. And let's talk about working with spirits. So I'm gonna switch the camera. Okay, hello. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if this is coming up fine. Leave like a 444. Also, if you guys are liking the stream, feel free to leave a like, subscribe. Occult Cat TV, you know where it's at. We're learning Magick today. Makes it a lot easier just using my voice as well. Okay, so actually before continuing, let's kind of go over yesterday. So I'm just like getting an intuitive vision. Okay, so I drew the Knight of Wands. This actually is the same from the reading earlier with Belial. So I'm actually just intuitively picking cards right now. Try to imagine the cards in your mind if you guys know them. The three cards that came up were Knight of Wands. So a fiery knight like energy, movement, defeat. Then the Aeon. So at the moment, if anyone feels defeated, start to work with Belial. I recommend that you guys work with Belial because, and I think that the Aeon card even came up, Lucifer and Belial, those two energies. Something that I realized at the end of my Clifothic journey was that the Lucifer sigil actually acted. That the Lucifer card actually acted as a Lucifer sigil acts as a gateway towards the Egyptian pantheon. When we are awakening these gates of magic within ourselves by working with these different beings such as Lucifer, such as Belial, the reason why magic can become so visceral for some is because they're going through the initiatory process, working with these beings, working with these deities, getting to know them, getting close to them. This is something that I've done the past 8 years for myself as a ceremonial magician with the Egyptian pantheon, and I was definitely prepared for the underworld, but not everybody is given the tools. And that's also why I teach this science, is to give you guys the keys. As Bobby Hemmett would say, the key is, right? The key is, and I just want to say as well, shout out to brother Bobby Hemmett. Thank you for all that you brought forward in the occult. For talking about the cosmic elite, for talking about Shaitan, the devil, Iblis, for talking about Baphomet, and helping us to understand these energies. As well, Brother Panic just transitioned. Thank you for all you left behind. Thank you for all that you gave us, brother. So in this same way, it's about embracing your path, knowing your true will. Some of you will be the best occult lecturers, mentors, guides this world has ever seen. A lot of you will evolve this next year in a way that will be immense. You'll become very prosperous and you will become very wise. And it's because you're understanding these messages. If you're here today, imagine next year how huge this will be. And imagine as well, for yourself, your own channel flourishing. That's what we're all here for. I truly recommend everybody make a YouTube channel, because I believe that we should all embrace our ascension. We should all evolve through the things that we wish to create. Everyone is a creator. And that's what understanding the universe truly is. It's understanding the self. and it's understanding our ability to create ourself and recreate ourself. And if we don't like something, that we can destroy it. And if once we destroy it, we have energy, because all is energy. Nothing can be truly destroyed, but rather recreated. And this is what we are learning when we're embracing the path of magic, when we're embracing the path of alchemy. We're learning to go within and to know our magic, to know who we are, to know our sorcery by knowing ourself. That's what I've noticed lately. That's actually been one of the biggest takeaways from my magical journey, is from knowing yourself and feeling the wish fulfilled, and knowing that you're always going to be evolving, and that things are always going to fade away as they're meant. I lost a lot of things this past year. That was me finishing the Qliphoth. A lot of the old had to die away, just like the phoenix, so I could be reborn. And that is, when you're a true magician, when you're a true alchemist, when you're working with these demons, the reason why they destroy your life, why you lose all these egotistical things, why you lose what you thought you were, who you thought you were. You could even say your sanity. You exchange your sanity to know who you are, because who you were programmed to be. And as you're working with these beings, you're deprogramming your mind from the illusions of what you thought you were. You thought you were what your parents wanted you to be. You thought you were your job or your school. But the thing is, you are whatever you choose to be. I'm sitting here in front of you today as an occult lecturer. And this is my main focus. This is my path. This is my true will and my destiny. And it doesn't matter the crowd that I draw, but rather the fact that I'm bringing forward the message. Because if I don't bring forward the message, someone else will. And in that same way, we all have a message to bring forward. And it's about embracing that message. And that's what it is to walk the path of your true will. There's something within yourself. There's a reason why we pick up the keys of magic, why we wish to understand and know the universe, but rather more know ourselves. It's so that we can understand our divine potential as a creator. You are only limited, and a part of the reading as well, I will be doing a little bit later on, oppression in reverse. You are only limited by your mind. You are only limited if you believe yourself to be. You must pray as if you have already received. And you must have faith and trust and know that all will be provided for you along the journey. And that's what true magic is. And the thing is, a lot of people don't live magical lives because they're not having faith. Faith is what creates the magic. Action is what sets it in motion. When you have faith that the ritual will work, you then go do the ritual to solidify it within the physical matrix. And that's how you hack the matrix, is through ritual. And through using your mind. Understanding your mind is the all. And the all is mind, and the universe is mental. And as you understand that the mind is mental, it's about your imagination. Your imagination is what is creating reality. So what creates imagination? Feeling, thoughts, feeling, vibrations. That's what magic is. It's the impression of feeling into one's subconscious mind through Actually, well, really, feeling is what bypasses the ego and the conscious mind. When we feel love, if I love someone, I don't want to be at in the ego field. I want to be in the unity field, the field of love with them. And the feeling that I have for them is what dissolves my ego. And it's in the same way with magic. This is why loving yourself is the most powerful form of magic. When you choose to love yourself, you're loving yourselves. You start to evolve and you start to grow and you start to know yourself. That's that's what magic is. It's first feeling. We must first love ourselves. We must be able to look within and cultivate gratitude for who we are and the things in which we see and that we're meant to see. And when we have love, we allow for our illusions to fade away. We allow and it's okay that they fade away. If you truly love someone and they hurt you, you have to let them go, right? You have to let them go because you love them, but maybe they don't love you. So it's in that same way that once you love yourself, you let go of the parts of yourself that might have hated yourself, might not have been grateful, might have kept you from learning your lessons. And once you love yourself, right? So that's why you have love. You give divine compassion, the heart center, the heart chakra, the heart emanation. When you have divine compassion for yourself, this is when you can allow the illusions to fade away and it doesn't hurt. That you understand, you have the wisdom to understand why you need to leave this thing, why you need to let go of these things. Like an addiction. If you're addicted to something, if there's something you know you need to let go of, it's because you feel that it is hurting you. And when you let go of it, this is actually what allows you to get to the next level. For some people, it's a drug. For others, it's a habit, which usually drugs are habit forming or form habits. These are things that I help people to decondition themselves from. I help them to better understand why they have these things because it's repetitive actions over a certain amount of time instilled out within our minds. So we must, and it ingrains within your, literally the gray matter in your mind. So that's why you have to go through the subconscious and you have to like hypnotize yourself to stop doing something. That's the easiest way. And then it just falls away like, oh, I don't need to do that anymore. It's like, yeah, see, like that was hurting you. Why would you do something that hurts you? Why would you smoke a cigarette if you know maybe cigarettes aren't the best for you? But as well, in magic, like sometimes we smoke tobacco. So understanding the balance, right? Like even drinking, it's not that you never drink again. It's understanding why you have that habit and why you drink. This is also understanding trauma. Once you let go of the traumas, you do the shadow work and you see why you might be doing these things that are harming you and you let those fall away. That's when you become powerful. That's when you're stepping into your power. That's what these spirits at the end of the day are supposed to help you with. And if you don't like get with the program of understanding like the spirits could give you money, right? But then if you don't go and research and understand finances and what money is, and you're frivolous with it, then it's why would they give you something that they know is going to be your downfall? So as you actually solidify yourself and you start to work on your foundation, that's actually what starts to allow you to then get to the next level. When it's not when you see it, right? It's not when someone else is saying, "Oh, you're doing good." It's literally when you just feel it. Because that's also the beings feel it. They feel the work that you're doing and that's how they respond to you. And you get rewarded in the video game as accordance to numerous variables, but it's all based off your feeling. So when you feel good, that's when you don't want to smoke cigarettes. That's when you don't maybe feel a need to smoke weed. You don't feel a need to use a substance. Not saying the substance is bad in any way, but if you want the substance to fall away, even coffee, right? You just love yourself and you let it fall away. You do it sometimes. And as you let that fall away, it's more replacing it with something. So I wake up and I love to journal, right? Like long ago, I used to wake up and just smoke weed. But now it's like, oh, it's like I just wanted to talk. I wanted to journal. I wanted to do some activity, and I just didn't know what, I didn't have the tools. And then I started to wake up. I started to journal for hours a day. I started to type for hours a day. I realized I can make a job out of typing. Uh, I can type up a lot of words very fast, and that's also what led me to start my copyright agency. So you could say if I didn't start to write, for me, I still smoke weed here and there, but it's not really, it used to be a main focus of my life, where now it's definitely something I will use to, it's a more delightful aspect of my life rather than an escapism. And that's also understanding that sometimes people are escaping and sometimes people are just embracing life. Having a glass of wine here and there is okay. And then some people go so hard on it. It's like, no, you can never have it, right? But as well, if I didn't pick up writing, I wouldn't have started an agency that led into social media marketing. And that's something I just have fun with that. It's like life is a video game. And I use that in so many, I help a lot of people with it. I help businesses out with it as well as coaches, tarot card readers, and mediums and spell workers. I've had a lot of different clients from different like niches. Um, so yeah, by healing our traumas and healing our addictions, we start to actually focus on the things in which we desire. And it's all through feeling, and we start to feel good. So let's actually do a breath work into a guided visualization. And we're going to be stepping into a future slash a more powerful version of ourselves, we could say. And oh hey Jessica, what's up Jessica? President Jessica. And then 31, we got the 4 essence and energy. The 4 is powerful. 4 is powerful. Such beautiful knowledge. Thanks, brother. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Oh, I appreciate that. How's your day been? Um, how you doing, girl? So, as we and if feel free to ask questions, you guys. I'm here as a guide, just giving gnosis as well along my path. A lot's been integrating this past year. That's also what I finally see the full vision of my Patreon. So for those of you as well that are liking this content, I have a lot that I've been releasing lately, as well as I have a lot of recordings, a mixture of old recordings and new recordings that I'm going to be releasing on in-depth versions of these topics as well. You actually get to see like my whole journey of the completion at Thamael. It was very intense. Now I've healed definitely from that journey and I feel so centered and grounded. Um, yeah, I'm just honestly really grateful to have walked this path, because going through hell is no no joke, you guys. You are stripped away of everything, and I definitely don't glorify the path, but I'm grateful for the immense healing, the immense wisdom in which I've gained from working with these spirits and as well from the path. Um yeah, uh through, I want to say not losing everything, but rather through letting everything that doesn't serve you go. This is actually going to be the key to it all. You have to detach from all the things that you thought you were. And that's in the cliff off what will put you through that ego dissolution phase. And that's really, it truly is to get rid of the limitations. And that's where then you can start to, or rather, you can start to build your ego off of the truths that you're seeing. So next year, specifically, that's a dragon year, you guys. The whole collective is going to be going through a huge ego dissolution process, a huge ego death. And knowledge like this, you'll see things like this start to rise more because the more that you actually start to heal and feel your emotions, you're going to become a powerful manifester. You're going to become a powerhouse in manifesting and as well creating, because this is the year that all of us that have been doing the work, you'll see you're feeling manifesting everything for you. You'll wake up and things will just start to happen like magic. And even this next year, I'm really advising you guys, go all in on your magic. Do the work, study, look at the symbols. Repeatedly do rituals, repeatedly affirm the reality in which you desire to create. If reality isn't forming to your will, that's why we embrace magic, to will what we desire into this reality and have reality to conform to our imagination. That is feeling. That's truly what mastery of the Kabbalistic tree is, where we're getting so good at ourselves, the occult, knowing ourself, knowing our truth, and knowing our mind, that's actually where we start to create reality. It's all going to be through knowing yourself and as well your inner temple. So let us get into a breath work, you guys. And then we're going to build a astral palace, also what's known as a memory palace, and Lord Thoth will be guiding us through this. And we will be actually, it's so today's a really fun day, you guys. I recommend if there's anyone you feel that's on your mind that you want to send this to, after we do the guided visualizations, then I'm gonna hop back on the camera and we will be doing tarot card readings. So we will be going to different deities and they will be empowering us in different ways. And I want you guys, after today's live stream specifically, because today is a powerful live stream, I want you guys to start to affirm the reality that you desire to create. And I'm gonna be coming back on live. There will be different lives during different days, and let's see the magic that we can create, you guys. Let's see what we can start to manifest. So tap into these energies. Tap in. Let's go with 888. Since next year is going to be an 888 year, tap into the magic of the 8 year, or since it's going to be an 8 year, tap into the magic by putting an 888, tapping you into the dragons, and then through the dragons, we're going to embrace these source downloads. So beyond the Cliffoth, for those of you that are getting out of the Cliffoth or understanding the Cliffoth, you will start to be brought into a level of awareness with the dragons. We're going to be doing a guided meditation as well with the dragon energies. You guys, today is a treat. Today is truly a treat. I've been so grateful that I get to do Magick mentorships on live stream, and just the fact that I have this time to do this. Thank you, you guys. Like thank you, and I'm grateful for the deities for always pushing me forward to do this. So let us start. We're going to first just start to feel. Put yourself into your body. Start to imagine your body glowing with golden energy. Imagine it illuminating through your being. Now imagine golden dragons. Imagine as well violet. So the violet flame is that of the Sephiroth. This is the energy of creation. We can conjure energy to destroy it. This is alchemy. So let us conjure, because we're talking about daemons and the Cliffoth. So we're gonna go from the gold energy to the dark matter, understanding the daemons and the dark the black dragon energy, the black flame. So imagine a violet flame. How does the violet flame make you feel? Imagine it cleansing and purifying your energy. Now imagine golden energy all around you, filling in you, and link the external golden energy with the energy that you feel within. And as you feel these energies, also thank you for tapping in numerology. We got numerology in the building. 369. We got the Tesla energy. As well tapping in myself 888. So as we imagine this golden energy, we're linking it with the external realm and matrix. So we're tapping into the external so we're linking the as within so without principle through this energy. At some point when you continue to do this over and over again, I recommend do this till the end of the year. You will start to see these energies solidify, and then you can create them into different knowings. You can create it into wisdom, into physical objects, into scenarios. This is when we are as well getting into mind movies, imagining scenes within our mind that we can empower with these energies. And the more that you actually imagine the scene that you desire, you're conforming reality to your will. You're bending it to your will. And that's actually what the devils would teach you. That's what daemons teach you. Whereas an angel's more like you create reality. A devil's like, nah, you bend that to your will. You will what you desire into reality. What is a kingdom? This is someone like Lucifer is an emperor, right? He built an empire. Satan is an emperor. They have empires. This is when you are creating. You are expanding that which is within into the external world. You are creating your reality. The beings help you to build an empire. Azazel, and actually one of the cards we have Ace of Swords in reverse, but it's that's Azazel's card, and it's a sword and a crown. The sword is being dug through the crown into the earth, into the world. That's what we're doing when we're creating with these beings. They teach us to evolve our minds at a faster rate. So manifestation is just like that. Things just start to manifest at a very fast rate when you focus on something, condense the energy, and then collapse the wave function. So you're already in the reality of that which you desire, and then things just start to manifest very rapidly, very fast. So now we are imagining, or rather feeling, the dark matter energies. The dark matter will help you to strip away the illusions. So let's imagine things that you don't want. Like, what is something in your life you're like, oh my gosh, oh fucking Becky at work, she annoys me, and like if Becky wasn't out, well, this and that. It's like, and I'm just using a scenario, right? Imagine that person just fading away from your reality. And then all you're doing is literally just dissolving the minor annoyance in your mind. Maybe the person gets fired, maybe the person leaves your life, something like, right? Like it doesn't, something would then, it's more of just a feeling. You just stop you stop catering to the 3D, and let's just do it with something with ourselves. Like, what's something about yourself that maybe you want to wake up earlier. Maybe you're lazy and you're like, I just want to get work done earlier. Maybe you feel that you're not intelligent, right? Like, you imagine that lack of intelligence like being dissolved. This is why we work with the devils. This is why we work with Lucifer or King Paimon, because they're teaching us that the limitations of our mind that it's okay. Yes, you might have a limitation, but work through it. Push through the limitation, push through the fog, the doubt, the worries, the anxieties, the fear. Rather, understand why it's there. What did maybe because maybe you just didn't read books. Maybe you just didn't know how intelligent you were, or maybe you haven't embraced your daemon yet. Which the daemon literally comes from the word as well, genie or genius. Genius and genie. The daemon is the aspect of you that is infinitely intelligent, infinitely wise, infinitely loving, infinitely knowing. It's that aspect of you that it's you before you incarnated. And it's that powerful aspect of yourself that can overcome any terrain, that can overcome any obstacle. It's that aspect of yourself that enters you into that subtle layer of knowing and as well awareness within yourself. It's your knowing. And as you step into that knowing, that genius, that's how you become the genius. Not from knowing the external world and only studying quantum physics and looking outside of yourself, but from going within and applying the things in which you study, the things in which you learn, by applying that as without, so within. Everything at the end of the day in your external reality is a part of the game showing you who you are, what you're meant to achieve. What you wake up to every day is what you left off on yesterday. But the thing is about the journey, the thing is about your sleep, you have every time you wake up and you fall asleep in the feeling of the wish fulfilled and you wake up in the feeling of the wish fulfilled. It was just but a week. It took Neville Goddard a week falling asleep in this good feeling for him to manifest his wife. Then he met his wife and this is when he started to fulfill his path, his great work, his magnum opus. He left his book, Feeling is the Secret, as well as The Wish Fulfilled, or like living in the feeling of the wish fulfilled. It's something like that. And that's what we're doing, you guys. We are using this knowledge that has been left behind and we are applying it to ourselves in order to evolve, because that's what it is. We're cultivating this feeling, and that's how you magnetize love. And when you're with a lover, and if you're with a lover, it's such a divine experience, you guys, to have someone that gives you this feeling that empowers you. That's powerful. You can't not achieve your goals, your destiny, become who you're meant to be if you feel the feeling. By feeling the feeling of the wish fulfilled and knowing it's this good feeling, and you live that every day and you fall asleep in that and you wake up. Imagine how fast your reality will shift overnight. Your business, your life, your friendship, your network, everything can change, and you can be living. You can quantum shift into a new life completely overnight by taking this gnosis, understanding this gnosis, and applying it. So let us simulate the feeling of the wish fulfilled by doing this breath work and putting ourselves into this good feeling. And then instead of imagining things, let us be receptive. So as we imagine the things that we don't want, imagine the black flame now purifying and dissolving all of those things no longer serving you. As well, you guys, I do Reiki for anybody that is looking for Reiki sessions. I do very powerful 45-minute sessions and hour and a half long sessions in the same way. So, imagine the gold dragons with you as the gold is around you. Now, imagine the black dragons. Now you're solidifying this dark matter energy as you've dissolved with the black flame the things you no longer are, your limitations, your lack, the illusions, the doubt. You're now solidifying your truths. That's the exchange. You cannot be a glass that is half full. You must be a glass that is half full. You must allow yourself to be emptied of the illusions to embrace the truths, to embrace the knowingness. So this is now where we will begin. So start with, we're doing dragon breaths, and imagine these energies filling you as you breathe with each breath. So that's where we're breathing out through our nose, in through our nose, in through our nose, out through our nose, and then we're imagining these energies cycling them through us. So as we do this, we're being receptive to the visions. We're going to be doing 3 rounds. Let's go. 3, 2. Last one all the way out. Breathe one more in. And then all the way out. And then we're going to hold it for a minute 30 or a minute, whichever you're able to do. Allowing the visions to come to us through the feeling. At some point, as you hold your breath, you will start to feel this energy cycle. This breath work also helps to empower one in activating DMT by releasing DMT and that energy. We're able to enter deeper into our truths and know our soul. And then breathe in for about 15 seconds, now solidifying that energy, condensing it, and then feeling it fully. This is a renewal. This is a reset of our energy. By entering into this state of awareness, okay, 3, 2, 1, now detach, release. Okay, so what we just learned there is how to cultivate, raise energy, how to solidify energy, and then how to detach energy. That is the manifestation principle. Whether you're trying to manifest money, manifest love, manifest a business, wealth, success, in music, art, following your path, whatever it might be, just continue to do that every day, all the time. Because this is how you enter into the state of the quantum body. You'll eventually start to strip away the illusions and then step into your daemon. So when we are already in the state of our daemon, that's actually then what why we would do these exercises, is to just strengthen it. Once we know who we are, we continue. It's that whole once you're enlightened and you become enlightened, it's like, oh, before enlightenment, oh, wash the dishes, clean the car, fold the laundry, do it every day. I'm just saying, do it every day, right? I don't have to be all ancient proverbial say, right? Like, but do it every day, and you just bring it into your. Before I do ideas that I want to write down, I'll start to just write down what I want, and then I notice when I do breath work, my pen is more magical. That what I'm saying has more influence and more impact. I mean, we can go into the whole, oh, the pen is an extension of your mind, the biokinesthetic force, the blank canvas of the paper allows me to solidify my thoughts and imaginations into the physical realm. The ink is my blood. Yeah, that's spell work, right? So it's like we're using the energy that's flowing through our body. Like literally, when we are doing this, we are, you could say, boiling our blood, right? We're getting our energy, our chi flowing. The more chi that you have, the more that it flows, the more that it cycles through you. That's actually what's going to allow you to then be powerful in your words, to in your spell work, in your manifestations. We're gonna get into um, round two, and this is going to be, so we have the feeling. Do you guys feel the feeling of the wish fulfilled? Do you know what that means for you? Let me know. Like, let me know what that feels, or like after we do these breathings. But more, I guess, imagine or feel it yourself. Feel the feeling of the wish fulfilled. This is us going to the end of our reality, and we are truly imagining now ourselves. We're imagining the scene in this picture. We are in, you could say, zero space, and in this same way, we are calling upon the quantum energies of the source, of the 0 point energies, you could say, right? Like, such as Tesla. Tesla talks about that. We are pulling energy. This is as well for those of you that embrace psychic vampirism. I just made a video on Belial because we're talking about demonolatry. So we're literally going to now vamp our future reality and embrace it in the now. So when some people manifest, this is the difference between dark matter manifesting and just light matter. In light matter, oh, imagine the light, and you're filling yourself with the light, and then it's like, okay, well, now go to the end of your reality, fucking kill yourself, like just like delete yourself and then consume yourself, and then know that you are that version of yourself at the end in the now. You just quantumly evolved. We meet the Buddha and slit the Buddha's throat. We meet the Buddha and slit the Buddha's throat. You think Genghis Khan cared about the Buddha? Nah, dude, he was too busy being Genghis Khan. This is how you conquer the astrals, right? So this is also how we learn how to destroy things astrally. And that's what we're doing. We're destroying something that we imagine, that we feel. Or your future self doesn't exist yet. Why we're doing this imagination is so that we can fill ourselves with that feeling. We kill the Buddha to become the Buddha, to know that we are the Buddha. Don't look at anything outside of you as greater than you. You are the greatest thing in existence because you are you. You are yourself. You are the center of your own universe, reality, and as well world. And then Jessica says a pen is a wand. Thank you for saying that. Well, yeah, a pen is a wand. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. I don't know if that was said, if you're reiterating it, or that's also what you're adding, but that's, yeah. Our word is our wand as well. Florence Scovilshin would say, your word is your wand. And then what's up, Super G? We got Super G in the building. It's not the top G, it's the Super G. What's up, my brother? So we got what up, y'all? Hey, hey. I always feel your presence whenever you're here, brother. That's a fellow occultist. You guys also walk in the path. Also embraces demonolatry and the devils heavily. Thank you for being here, brother. Just got out some Kundalini rituals. The image is mad symbolic. That's my boy. I love that. Yeah, synchronicities. Um, what also came up in your, anything you want to share, brother? Anything you want to share? And then, and then he put, well, if I understand the air travels, you are actively expanding the field, the reach of your main oxygen, that which flows through you, the spirit. So after breath work, our reach goes literally further. We are expanding our consciousness. Thank you for saying that, Super G. We are expanding our consciousness. So let's go round two. Round two. Okay, so you have you at the end of your reality as the daemon that incarnated, that was before reality. So time doesn't really exist, so the future is the now and the now is the past. And your past lives exist with your future lives, and everything is now collapsing as the quantum wave has collapsed. We are in the reality of our most authentic and loving self. This is our true will. So meet now with your daemon, you could say the devil that you are, and exchange with them gnosis and information via downloads. I will have on my Patreon later today as well a video on how to download things as a vampire. For those of you that might not know, it's about archetypes. So why we're envisioning this futuristic archetype, hey, you could just say whatever goddess you feel that you embody, whatever deity, because we also embody a deity, a deific emanation before discovering our own. We also have deific parents. Whatever you feel is the energy that is coming forward for yourself, embrace it. And let us go on this journey together, but as well separate, knowing that what we might experience might be different, but at the same time, we are still all a part of this journey. Just like life, we all have different experiences, but if we can all know the source within, then we are all connected and unified by that same source, so we can know each other. This next year, we're all getting more psychic. We're all getting more empowered in this way. And it's about using this ability now and solidifying it, because it's powerful to know that you are magical, that you are magic, that life is a ritual. So the more that you know that you can shift your reality, this is why I'm here to show you guys that every time you come back to the live stream, I want to see that your reality is getting better in all ways. I want to see that you love yourself. I want to see that you are becoming more powerful. That's what my community, if you guys are a part of Occult Cat TV community, if you guys find me a brother, if you're a sister, brothers, that means you find yourself powerful. Because that's truly what this is. We are all our own individuation. We are all our own source. We are all the source becoming our own source. We all have pieces of the puzzle. Share your pieces, you guys. And in that, know who you are. So now we are imagining that which we are at the end, bringing it into the now. And we are pulling it into the now through our breath work, through our breath. And in every moment, know that we are cycling these energies. So as well, if things come up that you need to deal with, guys, it's okay. Just feel it. Just feel it. And by feeling it, you will process it. You'll get through it. It's okay. We all go through things. And that's the thing. It didn't kill you. The last thing you went through, I didn't think that I'd go through. I didn't think I'd make it. You made it. You made it, you guys. And you'll continue to keep making it. And you will achieve victory. Because as long as you never give up, as long as you never quit, you can only win. You will always keep achieving victory as long as you never give up. So never give up. Always be successful. Know you are successful. Know you are prosperous, wealthy, wise, abundant, healthy, strong, smart, intelligent. Program yourself with this. Every day you will become more and more of your most authentic self. Let us begin. 3, 2, pull these energies, pull this self into you. 1, let's go. Breathe in one last time. Now breathe out and hold it for a minute, minute 30. As you do this, what is that self telling you? Feel them come through the dark matter and express to you a vision, words. Who are you becoming? What is your path? Allow this futuristic aspect of yourself to show you this next scene of your reality. Commune with your futuristic self now. Breathe out and then now breathe in. Solidifying this communion with yourself. Now solidifying these energies within yourself. Solidifying that self for that new self. That's you. That's a more authentic version of yourself. Now release your old self. Release. It's going to feel like a magnet just pulling away all these things that are no longer serving you. That is the source. The source sees through your bullshit. You could say the source sees you. It sees what you need to be. And when you latch on to your ego, when you latch on to the illusions, the fear, the doubt, all these things that are taking away from this good feeling, why don't you feel good? Think about it. You are allowed to feel good. You can feel good whenever you want. You can go make music if you want to. Go make art whenever you want. Oh, but it doesn't do this, but it doesn't do that, but it doesn't make money. Who cares? Do what you love. Now in these moments, commune with your inner child, because you have to know where you came from to know where you're going. You have to know where you came from to know where you're going. Your child is the pure, like, innocent state of you at your fullest potential. That is your source. That childlike joy of the Buddha. The joy of the Buddha is, it's as we say, you must have a Buddha hand. No, I'm so sorry. A Buddha heart. A demon hand and a Buddha heart. This is an ancient proverbial. A demon hand is the ability to defend and protect yourself, to even kill if you needed to. But a Buddha heart is to love yourself and have divine compassion for yourself. And because you have divine compassion for yourself, you have divine compassion for others around you. When you love yourself, you love the whole world. When you love yourself, thus the whole world loves you. This is the state in which we are achieving. Once we love ourselves, nothing can... When you are magnetic, when you love yourself, everyone loves you. So the world wants to give you everything. Literally, we live in a quantum simulation and a light matrix illusion. When you start to embrace the darker polarity of the dark matter, the dark mother, this is why women are called goddesses. Or, I'm sorry, why goddesses are called goddesses. certain women are goddesses. If you see someone manifesting like that, especially a feminine, this is the essence and energy of Hecate. This is the essence and energy of Lilith. This is the essence and energy of Astarte. This is to magnetize to yourself that which you desire. This is why when you read in grimoires, which are very outdated, we all know deities evolve and deities exist, deities evolve, they rebrand themselves into new energies. Even some people will take on the essence and embodiments of deities. Rihanna embodies Oshun, so she also embodies Astarte in a lot of ways, specifically Oshun or Isis. Um, and it's in the same way that's why, like, even like she literally was the most magnetic woman in the world at one point. But then because of this as well, it's like the more magnetism you have, it's like that Timmy Turner episode where he literally magnetizes everything to the point that he magnetizes all these really bad scenarios to him. So yeah, you can also magnetize. This is why when we are becoming more powerful magicians, why we need to embrace authenticity and love, especially working with demons, is because when we're in the dark matter realms and we're not focusing on what we need to get out of the dark matter realms, such as power, gnosis, wisdom, ego destruction and dissolution, so that we can understand our truths. So truths, we have to it's through going through that we magnetize everything we focus on. Everything you focus on, you are creating in your reality. If you are broke or poor, or you don't like your financial situation, it's because you focus on that. If you don't love yourself, it's because you focus on the lack rather than the love. If you don't feel love, you're focusing more on the lack of the feeling than the feeling itself. The subtle energies. This is also how we manifest and how you are receptive to the right ideas. Until you get out of the fear state, which we've dissolved the fear, we've dissolved our anxieties, our worries, our old self is now laid to rest and has died. We now allow ourselves to, and this is death meditations. We're doing a light one. But as we lay down and we die to our old self, you can even imagine yourself getting like hit by a car. And no, this doesn't attract it to you because we're using it to imagine ourselves to get to the next scene. We've died. And as I said that, a bunny just ran beside us. So O'Hare, Ishtar energy is right beside us. From death, we are resurrected. As the phoenix, we burnt out to die to our old self to then be reborn to our true self. It's not new, it's just true. We're uncovering our truths. So, it is in this same way that now we are doing the third meditation and we are solidifying this new expanded awareness. And we are, as we are feeling the feeling of the wish fulfilled, we're in the feeling. What does this feel like to be at the end of the universe? To be at the end of your reality, having everything manifested in your favor. Everything came just as it was meant because that was your divine purpose. Everything is always going to show you who you are because we are all interconnected. That is the web that weaves the all of eternity, showing us ourself, showing us who we are, and as well what we are meant to achieve as a collective. Let's look at the word magi, or rather imagination. The word imagination means magi nation. We are a nation of magi imagining a new reality. We are the ones that are controlling where reality goes based off our own imagination. First off, the imagination for ourselves, and then the imagination for others. So before we enter into this next breath work, I'm actually going to ask that you guys imagine as well a friend or a lover or someone you love, someone you care about, the people that you care about, the people that you love. You are the god of their reality. You are someone that has influence to send them love, to send them this good feeling. Don't just hoard it all for yourself, right? No, I'm joking, right? So we're going to imagine these people and bring them up into our holographic simulation, into our mind's holographic software. And what we're doing is, despite how they might act or feel, maybe they're depressed. Maybe they're going through pain or illness. It's in these moments that we can actually give them healing. We can wish the best for them. We can remove the illusions and the limitations and wish their life better. Like, I wish all of you get rich. I want you all to be rich, prosperous, wealthy. I obliterate all illusions that would get in the way of you becoming your most authentic self. For may no weapon formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. For you are the limitless and eternal source in which you are, expressing your true and most authentic self. So imagine the love. Rather, feel this lover, feel your friends, feel this network. Maybe you might not even know these people yet. Feel them, feel the love that they have for you. They love you. You have a trusted network of individuals and people you can call friends, right? You're you have the house you always wanted. You you created that reality that you always desired because you imagined it every day. You visualized it every day, and you did the work. You took the inspired action. This is now where you are going to have the most prosperous 2024 because you already lived it. It's already lived. So from this day on outward, you are walking the path, being receptive. It's effortless. You don't need to move a muscle. You don't need to do a thing, but take inspired action and know that every time you walk out and you see the birds, you see the signs, you see the synchronicities. Don't question. Know why they're happening and follow them. Follow the path. So let us begin, you guys. This is the last meditation. This is a full solidification of this image, this feeling, and the wish fulfilled. After this, we will be doing a brief intermission for just a few minutes. We will be doing tarot card readings and then getting into talking a little bit about demons again and how to work with demons, and then reading Richest Man in Babylon. So let us solidify this imagination now, you guys. Conjure it, feel it. What does it look like in your holographic simulation? Tonight, when you go to bed, remember to revise your day and revise it and imagine it went exactly, perfectly how you desired. Do this every night and every day, and eventually reality will conform to your will because it has no other choice but to. So now, as we see all these people with us, congratulating us, we've just won the lottery. We've won the lottery of our soul. We've won the lottery of our divine bank account. We know that the millions meant for us in heaven have now manifested. All these people are congratulating you. You did it. You achieved goals that you set out for yourself, And from that, all of this was created, all because you took the inspired action and you created. They're all joyous. They all feel good. They're all excited, cheerful, and motivating. They're all cheering you on. Your family, your friends, your network, even the ones that doubted you, your enemies, they are all cheering you on. Your ancestors. The collective is all with you, inspiring you, empowering you, motivating you to always walk the path of your destiny, your true will, and knowing who you are. Despite the battle you might face, the war is already won. For as the tides of destiny have now shifted, everything has now came to manifest. For as the tides of destiny has now changed, everything has now manifest and comes my way through the highest source. May we embrace what we're meant to achieve. Let us now do the third breath work. Your dragon guides are with you. Your guides are with you. 3, 2, 1. That was funny. Fully out. Fully in. Now fully out again. Now feel this energy flow through you. For right now, through feeling, envision a new reality. Allow that reality to overtake you. Feel immense emotion. Place your energy, your focus, and awareness on this feeling, for this is now emanating and creating a new reality. Breathe out. Now pull and emanate. Feel all of this new reality now filling you. Condense it within yourself, for you are the emanation of this new paradigm that you are bringing forward. It is the work that you do moving forward that is creating this new reality. Solidify it within yourself. And now, as we release, as we breathe out, release and detach from that reality. You've now sent that reality out into the cosmos to now manifest. You, as you have faith and knowing that that is the true reality of your most authentic self, you are going to become that authentic self now more each and every moment, moment to moment, as well as every day. As I say that, I literally feel my crown being stimulated. So now we're going to, as we imagine a divine cosmic crown on our heads. For some, it can be gold, for some, violet, others, dark matter, obsidian black, with black fire, with black flame. Now imagine this crown on your head, and as you do, you're gonna now walk out of this portal. So imagine this, like these stairs, like there's 10 stairs, and then you're gonna walk up the portal into a portal, and as you do these 15 dragon breaths, you're gonna then shift and quantum leap through this portal into the paradigm that you have now created for yourself, walking into this new reality. This is as well what the daemon and demon lord king Azazel would show someone, is these guided visualizations, imaginations, where we're quantum leaping. Why is it so powerful? Why does it work? Because we are using dark matter energy. We are using a science. We're using quantum gates that already exist within our own subconscious, but also within space. You are one with the cosmos. You are one with the universe. You are space dust. We now do the 15 dragon breaths, embracing the energies of the dragon within ourselves, stepping into this new reality as the powerful being in which we are, the daemon, the true self, for some demon lord in which we are. So, 15 breaths now, and then going through the portal. So 3, 2. You're now shooting through the portal, embracing this new paradigm, merely going within yourself. 4. Now you've entered into this new reality. We will take a moment of silence, and then I will be back in just a few moments. I'll be getting water, and then we will be doing meeting with a few deities, channeling, doing some tarot, and then first chapter of Richest Man in Babylon. Woo! We're actually getting to it today, you guys. So that's gonna be powerful. Okay, see you guys soon. Go get some water, stay hydrated. This is gonna be a beautiful night or day, wherever you guys are. See you guys soon. So we're going to be getting into deities. Hey, what's up, you guys? Okay, so I'm back. We're gonna be getting into deities. So now that we've, in a sense, cleansed our vessel, we've cleansed our energy. Which, yeah, that was a long, not long, but quantum manifestations when you put a lot of energy into them, such as that was a whole ritual. And when you start to actually merge reality with your mind and know that life is the ritual, you can do these things as you go for walks. I myself live very close to nature. I just take a few steps pretty much, and then there's the great outdoors. Even a crossroads pretty close. And when you think about it, time doesn't exist. Life is moment to moment. So wonderful and amazing things are always happening. The fact that you go outside and you see beautiful birds or you see butterflies, those are amazing things. That is magic. Nature is magic. Life is magic. Breath is magic. Getting to write every day, getting to go to the coffee shop and do the things that you love, going to get coffee or tea, um, drinking water, making all of these normal things, ritualizing them, right? Loving your water before you drink it. And actually, give me a second, you guys. I left my water outside. Actually, I'm gonna let it charge. I drank some water already. I'm gonna let it charge. Um, and see, even that idea. Uh, so yeah, let us now go into, for those of you that are here, let me know who's here. Drop a 111, and we're gonna get into memory palace work. So this is where we're, in a sense, starting on the foundation of. And thank you for saying that, Jessica. Oh, Jessica says love you guys. Oh, I love you too, Jessica. And no, I love you guys. Like, this is the digital coven. This is this is where we are transferring our knowledge and as well our wisdom. And truly, this is just a good community. This is just a place to, this is a temple. This is a true temple. It is a temple of love as well. So thank you for expressing love, Jessica. And then some things Super G's been saying, because he says some powerful things, you guys. That dude's tapped in. That dude's tapped in. You must have an image, a feeling of your desires. You must be a word that likens to our desires. Okay, as I'm reading this, I also want to say, be magnetizing. Like, that which you want wants you. Like, I don't I love, okay, so there's a Maji got the tea, if you guys know her channel. Shout out to Maji. She's done a few readings live where I'm like, yo, this girl, yo, she channeling for me. Like yo, but she says, I don't chase money, I attract money. And that's exactly true. It's about attracting. Don't chase, right? When you're in lack and you're like, and you're, oh, source, can I have this? The source is like, well, you don't have it, so why would I give it to you? The source is more like, okay, you already have something, you're now going to get more of it. That's why you should pray or meditate or do ritual as if you already have it. Feel as if you already have it and it will come to you. It's usually the thoughts that we're like, oh, like I want this, and then we just like don't even care. We send that out into the universe and then it manifests, and it's like, why did I get that but I didn't get that other thing I wanted? That it's usually the attachment. We don't manifest what we want, as well we manifest what we are, what we emanate. So emanate from a higher vibration, from a feeling of contentment, content. You're grateful for what you have. You love what you have, and it's amplifying. Um, but yeah, magnetizing. Okay, there must. My student once said to me, "Now I destroy every obstacle under my feet." That's powerful. I destroy every obstacle under my feet. Though the sentiment is that he's powerful, we desire in said situation freedom, victory, comfort. If you are in debt, the state you must express with words must be starkly different. Instead of I am out of debt, I have money to pay for the life I desire. Yes, I have money to pay for the life I desire. I'm financially free. I am abundantly living a virtuous and prosperous life. Begin to accept a world where not the problem you have are overcome, but a world where the dream you wish to fulfill are attained. And then an anchor in these practices: be progressive, adamant, proclaim loudly, be it in your soul and or from the person that you have made an attempt to literally teleport into your new reality. Be proud. Yes, be proud that you've became that person. Temple of Love, beautiful. Oh, thank you for saying that, numerology. Temple of Love, because that's what we are. Atanu, my daemon's name, means love. So this is what we are emanating while we are here, is divine love, which just so happens to be of the highest frequency. If you love yourself, you love your neighbors, you love your enemies. If you bless your enemies, if you love them, they have no weapon to harm you. For there's no fear. There's nothing to fear, for there's no fear. If there's nothing to fear, there is no fear. So moving forward, we must know that we have no fear. We now feel through our knowing of who we are. You cannot be in fear and knowing at the same time. You must have a focused mind, that even in moments of fear, you must cut through the fear with your knowing. We call this faith. You must have faith in the path and as well your destiny. You must walk with faith and knowing. This is persistence. You must persist in everything we've done today. In all that you know, you must persist and have faith and knowing. Okay, so next we're going to be working with Thoth, Lord Thoth Tahuti, in creating and manifesting the memory portal. Hey, glad to see you, numerology 369111, and then Morgan, glad to see you guys. So now we're getting to a very fun part of the live stream. So Thoth is now with us present, and as we are moving forward through a desert, we are imagining this scene, and we are going on a journey. As we're walking through the desert, Thoth appears next to you. Oh, what is it, child? What are you trying to learn? What do you wish to see? Who do you wish to become? He's bringing up times of Udal. He's bringing up times of Atlantis. He's showing you your Akashic records. He's showing you who you are through your exchange and your interaction. As you are walking with Thoth through this desert, you start to gain understanding and awareness of who you used to be. You are guided now along this path of your destiny. Thoth, if you so choose, is a teacher. He's there for you. He's helping you to make the right decisions. We now arrive at a pyramid. We arrive at a temple. This is what is known as the Memory Palace This is the temple within your own mind. We are all arriving at the same time through the same space, but yet we are all going into our own memory palaces. As we arrive at this pyramid, this empire, this temple, whatever you might see it yourself, we go within. We start to walk up the stairs. There's torches on both sides lit. And now we go to the end of the corridor at the end. And we open this door. Going through this door, now we enter into a room. This room is where you will now meet with the deity of that's choosing you. That's choosing to meet with you, an emanation of your subconscious mind that wishes to reach out to you and show you your highest emanation, that wishes to empower you. Who is it for you? Who is this being? Who is this deity? And we will just take a few moments as we are in this room with this deity, with these energies. Feel free to type the name of the deity that comes up to you guys, and just allow yourself to be receptive to the message. Okay. So, if you need more time, feel free to just, turn down the volume. Um, so yeah, for myself, Hecate was saying a lot, and a lot came up pertaining to me teaching magic and why I do this, as well as Thoth was telling me a lot about why I do this, and reincarnating, and that's, I'll share at that. So we have, so Morgan said Lord Satan came up. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, like that's powerful as well. That's powerful. What did he convey to you? Because we do have the energies of Satan and as well as Zazel. I can feel them very heavily present. And then hello, Blair. Um, and then Super G says, "Aset, hear me, O lady, hear and free the consciousness of the collective." Wow. Unveil, thin the veils, Isis. Unveil our truths from the love in which you wish to show us. And so, I can as well feel the essence and energy of Satan as a lord of the temple. That's actually a perfect energy to transition into, is Satan's energies. For that is a father, that is a lord of the abyss, of the Cliffoth, teaching his children self-mastery and evolution, true deification. If Satan is reaching out to you, if you work with Satan, know that you are a powerful soul. You are a powerful being. Satan, many will rep his name, but for those that are truly close to the essence and energy, those that he favors, some of you have what's known as a devil's mark in astrology, in in as well palmistry, and as in your energy. If you're a reincarnated witch, you might have been literally burned at the stake, and you were working with Satan, and someone, that's how you died, and you reincarnated to remember your witch's mark. That's why we have these different alchemical. Sometimes it can be actual markings in our energy, markings on our demonic body. How people see me in the underworld when I appear to them, or my daemon appears to them. I have glowing lines, and then heavy, like, serpentine and demonic. I appear with a lot of serpentine and demonic symbolism, I guess. That's what people have told me. But I'm very comforting and powerful at the same time. Um but yeah, so, and very much that's Satan energy too, very passionate. A very passionate being, showing us that why we should choose to evolve ourselves and work on our craft every day and choose to master ourselves. This isn't to be in the distortion of that masculine aggression and always getting things done, but rather evolving naturally how we're meant to through the art, act, and creation, and as well emanation. Through what we do, we evolve. We evolve from what we do. So, in this way, let us now embrace mastery. Super G, what'd you do, brother? Let us embrace mastery of the temple, because this is what the devils and the demons would show you. Azazel initiates us into the inner dojos of our mind, completely pelting us with the dark. showing us how to fight in the dark matter realms by even challenging us at times, so that we step into our power and know our worth, so that we know who we are and as well what we are meant to achieve. Oh, okay. Super G, like, at least, like, let her see that. That's mean, Super. You're mean, Super G. Super G being mean over here, Morgan. Like, sorry, Morgan. I don't know why. I think Super G likes you, Morgan. I think like Super G, are you picking on her? No. We love you, Morgan. Thank you for being here. So yeah, embracing the evolution of yourself in the temple and the dojo. So Satan is a patron of alchemists, witches, magicians, and shamans. He teaches us to go through the dark matter and to embrace that which we've been through. There's moments. Oh yeah, that's so funny. That might have been Satan actually. Yeah, that Lily channeled through Super G too. Um, there's these moments where we're going through the dark matter and we go through these situations that traumatize us. Satan is that Lord that will step into our life if we've been through immense pain and suffering. He does this to show us who we are and as well the things in which we're meant to achieve and who we can become by overcoming these things. It is because we have chosen to evolve ourselves that we are now able to embrace this next layer of our evolution and as well our ascension and knowing who we are, because that's what Satan truly represents, is just our eternal truths. That's and I have the video. I just need to upload it to the Patreon. For those of you that are wondering the difference between Lucifer and Satan, we can say that, I mean, since Azazel is considered a Satan, Belial is considered a Satan, King Paimon is considered a Satan. Since these different beings are all known as Satans, even Leviathan, we can look at Satan as, well, the collective of these devils, as if they had a corporation, as if all of them merged together, like soup the fusion summoned, as if all of them fusion summoned together. We can look at Satan as Lucifer's daemon, that once Lucifer went into the dark matter, he actually had to dissolve the angelic version of himself and take on the demonic transmutations to become the devil that he is. Lucifer, that is the angel, the light bringer, is not the dark devil that you see as Satan, but at the same time, Satan is Lucifer. Satan is the evolution and expansion of Lucifer. This is why also those that work with Lucifer more embrace the ascension upwards and the spiritual ascent, always emanating higher and higher, consciousness expansion, whereas Satan represents the more primal, desirous, passionate force to expand oneself in the physical realm and to conquer, you could say. It also being these very heavy, serpentine, primal, you could even say like reptilian, rather draconic forces. So Satan teaches us alchemy, magic, sorcery, witchcraft, truly how to master our imagination by showing us the truths. Satan was definitely a being that helped me to emanate my eternal truths. He would always bring me into my past lives, just like Hecate would, and he would show me who I was, and I didn't believe it in the beginning. I can easily see why people say, oh, the devil lies, or demons lie. Yeah, they tell you truth, and you don't always want to accept it. And that's definitely, I was having actually a conversation with a friend about Lord Satan, about Satan, and he said, yeah, this being just appears to me and he'll tell me all these things like, oh, like this girl's cheating on her husband, and this nun actually like works with Satan, and then he would this guy would just in a sense this dark figure would appear next to him and just start upping his clairvoyance in a sense, showing him the truth of the reality that, yeah, all these things, you can't hide anything from a psychic. You can't hide anything from a medium because we are diviners. We divine and in tune into that which you are, into the truth of the situation. People can hide. That's them trying to coax the shadow. If you're someone that has went into the shadow, you merely see truth. I also I also divine for I do past life readings, past life regression sessions, and in these sessions, it's in that same way that we are going through the illusions to see our divine truths, the pure emanations and reflections of who we are. So, Satan also being a deity, a lord of the Cliffoth that helps raise us and elevate us through Cliffothic ascension, bringing us from the beginning. Satan definitely was a heavy deific emanation and deific force that I rode the wave of in many different ways through music, the occult, magic, manifestation, financial alchemy, specifically the aspect of Satan known as Shaitan or Iblis. The devil of the Quran was always a heavy force emanating and pushing me forward. And this is why I'm an infernal emissary. So I help people to connect with the infernal divine. If you're someone that is going through the Cliffoth and you wish to better understand this, I also do consultations. I do mentorships as well to help people to understand these sciences. Mentorships ranging anywhere from 5 weeks to 8 weeks. So, with that, you guys, expand now your temple into a empire and see the different spirits of the Goetia, see the different ancestors in which you have, see your legion. Your lineage is your legion. See the different spirits now creating your temple, building your empire, just like that of King Solomon. Solomon worked with these spirits, talked to them, gained their wisdom, and from that he became wise. I recommend that you guys as well work with King Paimon. He's a perfect emanation of the Sephirothic energies as well as the Clifothic energies. And as we expand this temple into an empire, now expand that empire as these beings are filling this world, and you see a village, you see cities. Your mind is flourishing. You're creating new land. You're expanding your mind, understanding how vast your mind truly is. You see a bank. You see different sectors and industries within your mind, and as each one is now instilling and growing a different aspect of your mind, that's now giving you new data sets. It's expanding your mind to new wisdom, that the things that you didn't know before that you said I'm not good at, that you're now magically getting good at because you're expanding your mind. Your imagination palace is now being created. And as you expand that into a world, you now have a whole reality. Aziziel. I like that. And then Super G says Iblis's former name was Aziziel. Now that you have this new reality that you are creating, that you are emanating, it's a new world. And you can go within your mind and start to explore it just by laying down and starting to journey. This is the infinite and exponential potential in which you have as the source, as a creator. This is what it is to be a Lucifer. It's to architect and construct your own matrix and different matrices instead of accepting the programming and already orchestrated and structured matrix. You're breaking that, you're dissolving it and destroying it in order to create a new one, expanding your awareness astrally and magically as you expand yourself, reaching that next layer of your ascension and embracing your evolution as you continuously and constantly expand. Now, if you wish to do this through mastering your mind and the mental field, that's why one would work with Lucifer. Now, if you wish to expand the physical aspect of your reality and you wish to understand how you can use the quantum realms and you can use your magic to manipulate the physical reality, this is when Satan comes up. He's showing us that we are Lord of the earth, that we are master of this realm through the imagination in which the ways he teaches us to use our imagination to create and program a greater reality. Satan is that hacker in the matrix that is showing us the truths of who we are. He's always willing to show us how to evolve, how to cheat the game, because that's what he wants. He wants to distort the illusions to bring you truth. The more that he can show people their truths, this is in a sense his job almost. Especially as the devils wish to liberate us witches, watchers, magicians, shamans, because that we are the ones that are meant to be powerful. The witch gods want us to step into our power, to know our purpose and know who we are through our healing, so we can master ourselves, our mind, knowing that the mind is all and the universe is mental, and then mastering our physical life. This is how you know someone is being successful in their qliphothic initiations, not only because they're manifesting physical things, but because you see that their mind is becoming more tamed. They're understanding their mind. And the more you understand your mind, it's this, thank you, Super G, for saying that, controlled chaos. It's this chaos in which we are taming. It's this chaos that is becoming controlled. It's just as Lord Set. He's teaching us that, yes, life is a storm. The storm is all around you. The storm is the desert, the dark desert of life in which we are entering into, called the Qliphoth. The dark desert is the underworld. The underworld is a storm. You walk through this tree not knowing who you are or who you'll be, but it's because you walked through the storm that you became who you are, that you embraced who you were meant to be. You embraced what you were meant to achieve by embracing these abilities that they show you, that Satan shows you. He literally, through his presence, instills so much magical knowledge that, yes, even just saying the word Satan is a power word. Lord Satan, Lord Satan, empower us with your wisdom. Show us who we are and who we're meant to be. Show us what we're meant to achieve through our destiny. As the tides of destiny now change, may you show us our fate as everything comes our way. We embrace the destiny. We embrace our destiny, our journey, and our path. And that's what we're doing as magicians. We are being celebrities. When you work with Satan, you are a celebrity because you are the emanation of your own reality. And life feels like a movie because the way that everything fluidly happens, I can understand why people always talk about soul selling, but they don't understand that it's not about that. That all selling your soul places you in the middle of the abyss, in the Qliphoth. And now you have to sink or swim as you literally fend just to understand what you're going through. Now, as an initiate, we're walking into the tree of the Cliffoth in order to know ourselves, in order to know who we are, and we are willingly allowing our old selves to die. We are willingly stripping away the illusions of who we used to be so that we step into our most authentic truths, so that we step into our true self and who we're meant to be. And that's what it is to embrace hell as a Satan, as a Lucifer, instead of just as someone going through hell. You're someone that's becoming cognizant. You're someone that's becoming aware of the realms in which you are walking. This is, again, what it is to be a Satan, what it is to be a Lucifer. You're gaining the perception and the awareness of these realms so that you can take advantage of and know how to walk that path and understand that realm. These are also things that I provide on the Patreon. These are also things that I do show on the Patreon, you guys. And I will be bringing people more in depth into understanding. We have the 4th tier, Fate and Destiny Source Alignment and Soul Attunement Ritual that will definitely help you out in the Cliffoth. That's at the end of every month. As well as we have the 5th tier, which is Coven of the Sacred Torch. That is my inner circle. That is my elite circle. And then Paula Berlinski, don't love yourself at Burger King because they have cameras everywhere. That's very Hey Paula. That's very what do you mean by that? Just wondering. And yeah, I've heard the word Burger King 2 times today. So I know that there's definitely a deity behind people saying that, because I heard that in 2 different channelings of 2 different mediums. So I feel Pola, I feel like you're channeling something, just letting you know. Also welcome. Hey, what's up, girl? Berlinski. I like that name. That's cool. And then Super G says, "May the me that manifests and them that walks in truth emanate from me ever." I can't see the words. Something lovely. So, now we are going to finish up this Cliffothic lecture, as we've worked with the different spirits, and we will be getting into the book Richest Man in Babylon. Just here in a second, you guys. I'll be pulling up the book. So when we're looking at this, so this picture that you see on screen, that's been on screen, the one on the right of the screen, I believe it is for you guys as well. So that's the tree that these beings can help us to initiate through. Each sphere represents and emanates a different energy. So just to go through the different energies you'd experience in the first sphere, this is Namaz sphere. This is where we are being initiated and we are being prepped for and as I'm saying that, I can literally hear chaos outside. So that's the thing. That is the Cliffoth, you guys. I can literally hear chaos. Like, so it's about transmuting as well, that chaos. Um so so yeah, like even that's funny that wow. Um the Cliffoth, when we first enter, again, a lot of chaos can stir in your life. The reason why we have these guides, even myself, you guys, why I'm a mentor in Magick and the Cliffothic realms, is because not many people understand this science. Not many people have made it through this system, these realms. This realm is home to me. To some people, Belial told me very early on that I'm a dark prophet. So these are things I'm meant to do, is spread infernal fire, infernal gnosis. Teach people that demons are not bad. They're not. as well as build an occult order, which that is the 5th tier of the Patreon. That's where a lot of initiations start for people, as well as yeah. So spreading, working with demons. A lot of people just don't understand them. They get lost. They allow their ego to distort their reality. I'm trying to help people understand the psychological aspect, as well as, yeah, just understanding the energies that come into your life and why they interplay the way that they do. And I'm able to break it down in a way that makes sense. So if you are someone looking, again, for a Clifothic mentor and you wish to understand this system, working with Lucifer, Hecate, Lilith, Belial, Beelzebub, Azazel, or Satan, these are things that I can help you guys with in a one-on-one consultation. So yeah, Namaz, the first sphere. Actually, someone pretty recently came to me for a consultation, and they asked me, why does Nama keep attacking me and killing everyone and I'm not just to give an example of things that do happen in the Clifoth. She had dreams that Nama was killing everyone in her reality, and she didn't know why. So in a sense, why Nama came through, she started to talk to me and said, I'm showing her these things to show her that she has to stop listening to other people in her reality and listen to herself and know what she wants. And then Nama was very fiery and passionate about this. She was very adamant about the person, stop listening to everyone around you, listen to yourself. And it's like, oh wow, Nama. It's like, okay. And the way that I channel you guys, so I felt Nama's energy even come up right now. So there are some of you that should listen to that message, that needed that message. The second sphere, so step into your power when you're entering into the dark matter realms. You can't be a victim. You can't be a bitch. You can't think of yourself like, but you also can't be traumatized and always thinking you like know everything, because you need you need to be receptive, and that's what being working in the dark matter realms attunes you to, is being receptive to the dark matter energies. So you become a vampire, and you have to, when you're to thrive in these realms, because the light matter illusion doesn't work in this realm. You're going to get consumed. That's why we work with vampiric beings such as Lucifer. Doesn't look vampiric, but he teaches the vampire science. Satan teaches it in a very primal way. Lilith teaches it as well in that similar way. Hecate, the devils. Yes. So next we have Lilith's sphere. That's the second one right above that. This is where we're actually from. Now we're stepping into becoming a vampire. We learned what dark matter was, the first sphere. Then we're stepping into the vampiric science. So just like in the Sephiroth, how you learn what light is. Your mind is energy. All is mind, and the universe is mental, and the universe is energy. It's like the universe is the source. You use the source to create your reality. It's like, oh, okay, cool. It's like, that makes sense. Now we can use the Clifoth to obliterate the illusions that we had, so that we can create a better life for ourselves, aka vamping our old reality, vamping the reality we used to know to step into our truth. This is then where Lilith I remember when Lilith, I was like, Lilith, she's like, oh, are you ready to start the Clifoth? And I was like, no. She's like, well, I initiated you last month. Teehee. Sorry. That's Lilith. That's Lilith. Like, that's Lilith energy. I was already initiated, though, I realized when I look back in high school, but Lilith was bringing to my attention and my awareness that I now needed to study and look at the realm in which I had already been dumped into. We enter this realm through sex, energy, death essence. I had literally a near death at age 18. I died, and also a lover in high school was a Scarlet Woman. That good pussy put you in the Clifoth. That good pussy will put you in the Clifoth. For feminine, you work as initiatrixes. You initiate masculines into the Clifoth, and then from that, you're also then pulled into the Clifoth, or already emanating and being in the Clifoth. some women are meant to become a Lilith, right? So you're turning into a Lilith. Masculines are becoming more of a Samael or a devil, a Satan. They're becoming a Lucifer as they become more conscious and aware of the path. So that's when we're becoming more of a vampiric energy and understanding what it is. Like, we're just understanding it. Go up to the left now, the left one. That's Samael's sphere. This is where we're being emptied of all of our past intuitions, of all of the light side day aspects, and we're entering more into understanding what it is to be a demon and initiating into more of an antichrist role. Rather, in the Sephiroth, we're entering into a Christ role. And we have to understand the dualities. I didn't want to be the Christ originally, but then I understood I am the Christ. I didn't want to be the devil, but then I understood I am the devil. I am Yeshua, I am the devil. I am Yeshua, I am Lucifer. They both said I am the morning sun. I'm the morning star. So it's in that same way that, yes, the Christ and the Antichrist are one. They are the source in different emanations, choosing their own polarities at the end of the day, choosing their path. And that's what you choose. That's the duality of things. Is you have a choice. Do you want to stay in the light illusion realm? Or go into the Qliphoth? Do you want to take the red or the blue pill, Neo? Do you want to take the red or the blue pill? Do you want to wake up from the dream and realize all of this was an illusion? Or do you want to go deeper into the illusion and go insane? So then, because that's just what equates to insanity at the end of the day, is not accepting your truths that you are shown. We live in insanity. That's why most are driven insane, because they're not accepting what they're being shown by the source, by the deities, by their guides. So now we're shifting from there. Once we dissolve our mind, this is then when we're brought into Baal's sphere. And in Baal's sphere, we are now being filled with mass amounts of Kundalini energy. We are learning what magic is at its core. We are being filled with energy. We're being filled with energy and understanding energy manipulation. So this is where Baal is teaching us to transmute the storms. I remember he was doing this for me as well. This is when he literally came to me in that exact sphere as well. And it's understanding you are the center of the storm. So if there's chaos around you, like literally there's chaos around me a few minutes ago, I said, let's transmute this chaos. It's gone now. It's gone now. Like, people were literally it looked like they're about to fist fight each other. And then now they're like, they've settled. So, like, they're just yelling at each other. I don't know if they're going to fight, but they're yelling at each other. And that's how we do it. We don't go out and like try to rile someone or this. We stop them with our minds. We stop them by not focusing on the chaos, but instead focusing on our own inner peace. If you are peaceful, other people will feel peaceful around you. It's as Buddha was at a sermon one day, and you guys, Buddha also had 9 serpentine kings show up to all of his sermons. And when we think about the 9 serpentine kings, or I believe it was 8, might have been 8, Vasuki being one of them as well. We could say that's the same as the demonic gatekeepers. That what if Buddha was actually protected by these powerful Naga serpentine, these powerful dragon kings? And it's because he was meant to walk this path of enlightenment and enlighten others. That's why he was so protected. He'd give sermons. People would start yelling in his face, "Wow, you're not the Buddha. You're not enlightened. Fuck you, this and that." And Buddha would literally just sit there. And he would wait. And he'd just look at them. And they're like, "Why aren't you reacting? Why aren't you this? Why aren't you that?" Exactly. Everyone will try to bring you out of your peace, out of your homeostasis. People will try to knock you out of alignment with your own inner frequency, but instead, don't let them. Feel love. Feel the love for yourself to know that they're ignorant. Forgive them, Father, for they do not know. Forgive them, Father, for they do not know. And it's because they don't know that that's why they try to do that. Others who have chaos in their mind will try to spread chaos upon other individuals to spread that parasite. What I'm teaching you guys here today is to become powerful individuals, mentally powerful, where people cannot move you. You move mountains, but people cannot penetrate your impenetrable barrier of source in which you are. And as you embrace this awareness of your truths, your strength, and your abilities, this is where you're stepping into your truths. You are now understanding and knowing magic for what it is at this sphere. You are being dissolved of all of, as well, your societal and Christian dogmatic programming, and now you are entering into that of the Antichrist. You are now in the chambers of Belphegor. You are in Belphegor's area. That is the one in the middle, not the abyss yet, but the one right under the abyss. That black spot on the screen, on the picture, and the one on the right that we've been looking at. So this is where Belphegor then teaches you of what the black flame is. The black flame is what brings us into heavy amounts of nihilism. I literally remember I had some Nietzschean, like literally Nietzschean misery, like nihilism come up so heavily. I was someone in high school. I literally, I thought it was normal to want to like delete yourself every day. I thought it was normal. And that also was a reminder. Like I was brought back into high school and how nihilistic I thought everything was. I thought literally I thought nothing mattered. That you could just do whatever you want, and it's like how can I define it? It's just like life had no purpose and no meaning, but at the same time I had such a beautiful and amazing life. But it's because I was pushed into the center of my own black sun. I was literally looking into the depths of the collect unconscious through my own unconscious, and I was faced with my own inner devil, with my own destruction being literally obliterated as my face was pushed into the black sun, ground against that stone as I was being destroyed and obliterated. When you don't know what you're going through, and I remember as well, I would, before these initiations, I also did, so drugs will bring you into the Cliff-Oth, and I mean like hard drugs will bring you into the Cliff-Oth. Before getting like clean, because the Cliff-Oth actually helped me to also rid myself of my hardcore drug use. It was like over a few months, not so like it was years of me abusing something. It was like 6 to 8 months, and then stopping and then picking up again. And overall, maybe like a year and 8 months of me doing something, putting it down, doing something, and then putting it down for months at a time. But I would do cocaine, I would do ecstasy. I would literally get so possessed. Like I would look at myself, and this is what they mean by like this is the dark matter. Like when people are losing their soul, I was literally losing my soul. But at the same time, I would also channel and divine very heavy biblical gnosis, and I would even read the Bible at times while on coke. All of this stuff it was insane, you guys. It was I could see why rappers do coke, like The Weeknd or Lil Peep. They literally got lost in the sauce. They got lost in their drug usage, and they died because of, well, maybe I'm predicting The Weeknd's death. But hey guys, you might see that. But Lil Peep died because he abused a substance, and then he was also set up by his friends, but who gave him like drugs that they knew would kill him. But yeah, people are able to channel, like, like I literally was able to sing at high falsetto notes I could never do. It was like unhuman. Like when you do drugs, you literally, like, crackhead strength makes sense. Like, have you seen those crackheads that are literally biking down the street with a fucking refrigerator on their back? I have. I have. Super G, shout out to drugs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Super G, calm down, bro. No. I'm not, in no way am I glorifying drugs. I'm just letting you guys know I've been through these things. I used to smoke a shitload of cigarettes as well. I used to smoke a ton of weed. I truly was the devil. I literally, like, I the self-harm that I inflicted upon myself, I had to go through intense amounts of healing work, you guys, and that's even why I love people to the depth I do. I love you guys all cuz we all go through pain. We all go through suffering. We all go through torture in life. I've been through immense amounts. I didn't think I would be here today being grateful for such having such a beautiful life. I didn't think that I'd get off drugs at one point, right? I didn't think that magic existed. I actually, when I look back, these substances allowed me to destroy and thin the veil within my own mind, obliterating the illusions, where I then healed myself off of psychedelics. Psychedelics literally helped me to heal, well, not only from drug use, like mushrooms specifically, not only from drug use, but I also had a near death experience that actually sent me into a heavy dark night of the soul. That's actually what led to my drug usage. Was my near death experience. After I died, I was so bored with life. I didn't know what life was or what the point of life was. And that's why and then, yeah, after that, I turned to drugs, not knowing really what to do anymore. And I can see I walked a very Crowleyan path. Aleister Crowley also did heavy amounts of drugs. He died in the abyss after channeling all these great works. He was heavily possessed by many different beings to live and fulfill his true will. He didn't fulfill his magnum opus, but he went really far in the true will. And in that same way, being a reincarnated initiate of Thelema, I can see that why I did the things that I did, why I also am a professional rapper, and as well why I have a band and why I made a band for myself to embrace this endless evolution within myself, paving forward my own path. Going through that same we go through that antichrist path. A lot of us turn to drugs because we are powerful individuals that were just bored. That's why people do drugs. They're just fucking bored. But at the same time, it's also about using, like, I was using every substance in a shamanic way. So I also wasn't just a fucking cokehead. Like, I had a lot of friends that didn't come back from it. They just kept doing it. Like, even friends I think probably still do it to this day. But it's about, for me, I was using those substances to actually find myself. So I'm not glorifying any substances, but definitely, like, going to a rave and taking ecstasy, I learned a lot. At the same time, I also did fry my dopamine and my serotonin centers, but I also learned that dopamine and serotonin can be infinitely produced. From frying out my own mind, I also learned that I can still function without any serotonin. And after I started to meditate, because I was also meditating every day before my near death and also before getting into heavy drug usage. So as I was repairing my serotonin and dopamine centers through psychedelics, I was also meditating years beforehand. So I look at, yeah, my drug journey was needed. It was needed because it allowed me to destroy myself in a manner that was needed, showing me the devilish aspects of reality, bringing me into the dark sun, and, you know, fully going into that nihilistic black flame. I had to fully go into the Antichrist role to actually transcend it. through going through the Antichrist, then the devil phase, like becoming the devil, because that's what an ascended Antichrist is the devil. And through going through the Antichrist phase, I dissolved the illusion, and then that's what going through the abyss is. So in a sense, next. So next would be the sphere above Belphegor's. So that's where we're go. So we're going through. So we go up one, up two, then we go to the left, and then we go to the right, and then we go to the middle. And then we go up from the middle, the diagonal sphere, the one that says 22, that pathway that says 22. Then we go to Gob Shabla. That's Asmodee's sphere. So we're learning the Black Flame and being introduced to the Black Flame as an emissary of Belphegor and Belphegor's sphere. And then we're learning how to understand the warlike energies of Hell and the Qliphoth. I would say this is like Genghis Khan energy. This is like Genghis Khan's sphere. It's like he was so enraged with himself and his own upbringing that he wanted to become warlike. So if you don't ground this energy, you surely will destroy yourself with these energies. I can guarantee you. And that's Asmodee. That's Asmodee. If you don't embrace your aggression healthy in a healthy way, you're going to destroy yourself. So this is also where I started to understand that I got into MMA. I was already about I was already about like six months into MMA, like or 3 or 4 months into MMA. I was working a delivery job, and sometimes Asmodee would channel through my boss and give me gnosis. I also doing my deliveries for, and it was because I literally delivered healthy food. Asmodee was the one that told me to start eating healthy, so I would always get food. I would be able to take home all this like really good, amazing food from this delivery place I worked for. It was like healthy food. It was like a fitness delivery. So there's also a street named Hermes. So I knew Thoth was heavily with me. So this is where we're channeling that warlike energy. I got heavily into exercising, MMA. Some of my best workout sessions was when I was in Gob Shabla's sphere. Some of my best MMA sessions as well. Then we're shifting in. Wait, no. Yeah, and then we're shifting from Gob Shabla into Gagael. Gagael is a Starte sphere. And as I said that, you guys, it was actually just 444. So everyone leave a 444 in the chat. Tap into those energies. It was just 444. So then we're going to Astarte sphere, where our Astaroth, where then she's preparing us for the abyssal crossing, where we are then being dissolved of all the illusions that we were attached to, and this is where we are starting to shed the layers. So this is also in the external when you start to gain power, and you're actually using your power to evolve and create yourself, or to dissolve the illusions before the crossing, preparing yourself to be recreated. Okay, so we have some questions. I really love what Super G said. Okay, it's our use that determines this effect. Calling a spirit into your body is the same as smoking weed. Oh, that's deep. That's really deep. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, wow. Okay, and then Super G, you decide whether to watch Rick and Morty, or this is what I like that you said. You decide whether to watch Rick and Morty or solve math equations. Both may have their use. It's the awareness with which we do them, and then we can even go when we do them. such as being aligned through fate and as well destiny, and having the synchronicities of. I remember sometimes my dad would watch TV and he'd just have it on in the background, and out of nowhere I'd be silently meditating in my room, and then the TV would say something exactly like my mind would think something, and then the TV would say like something as a response. And it wasn't like the TV was programming me, but it's like exactly what you're saying. Like a part of me would have been like, oh, why didn't I deflect the thought? Why did I hear the TV in that moment? And that's reality. Reality is being expressed to us in all moments, in all ways, through all of these signs and synchronicities. When we start to cross the abyss as well, when we bite glass and jump into the abyss, we don't know what we will come from it. We don't know what will come from it. But we know that as long as we persist and have faith and move through that abyss, knowing that everything is being aligned to show us who we are and what we're meant to achieve, every sign, every synchronicity, everything that has ever happened to you happened for a reason and a purpose. As I tell my clients and people that work with Satan and wish to understand Satan, Satan speaks through everything in every moment, in all ways. He is the eternal truth, in the same way that Jesus says, I am the truth. You may only find truth through me. Yeshua understood that this matrix and the simulation is always talking to us in each and every moment. As long as we know our truths and we have the, as Super G was saying, the awareness with which we do them, the awareness to know, then that's when we are being unveiled our truths and we can start to see them. Someone's truth might be to do math, as Super G was saying, math problems in that moment. Another person's truth might be to watch Rick and Morty, and it's the synchronicity that they gained. They might have seen the answer to a math problem right, or they might see synchronicities in the show that were needed for them in that moment, because we're always being guided and led to where we were needed to be in each and every moment. So, and then Blair says, listening to your heart enough to fulfill the journey that leads to the magnum opus. Yes. Yes. And I want to say that it's because you're feeling the wish fulfilled. That's what will lead you to your magnum opus. So it's more than just love. It's having the love for yourself to embrace your pure authenticity. So your most authentic version is the one that has already fulfilled your magnum opus. Now you are someone that is walking this path as your most authentic version. The universe, the source, the deities would then want to build and construct your magnum opus through you, and as well as within, so without. So as you align yourself, as you love yourself, thus loving your reality, then you start to step into your truths. It is through your truths that then everything is being created. You must embrace your authenticity. You must embrace your authenticity in order to step into truths. Only through truths will you be able to walk the path of your magnum opus. Truth is all awareness. Truth is all perception based. So as long as you feel at the end of the day that you are doing what is just, you are doing what is true, you are doing what you feel is authentic, then yes, you will always be guided and led to fulfill your magnum opus. Because the magnum opus isn't outside of you, it's within you. The magnum opus is that exact journey in which I talked about. I was someone, let's even look at my life. Let's break down my life. I was someone that at 18, I was just barely getting into meditation. I literally had a near death. I believe I might have done drugs a few times. I believe I did meth one time with a friend, and Satan was so heavily present in my friend. This friend would do meth all the time. I wouldn't. I just smoke weed with him. But he literally, this friend would say, you remind me of Tech Nine, you remind me of Tech Nine, you remind me of Tech Nine. He'd just play Tech Nine. We'd play Tech Nine and metal music. That's all we'd play. Tech Nine and metal music, fast rapping. Now, it's very funny how now full swing. That was when I was 15 into 16. I'm now 28. I literally rap better than Tech Nine. Nah, I got him. But I'm someone that is at the same level lyrically, and I'm getting there for my age. And I actually, rap was my path. I was meant to be a rapper. I was meant to be a lyricist. That is truly my path, a part of it, as well being an occultist. I'm an occult rapper. Um, Satan, through this friend that did meth all of the fucking time, would possess this friend to then play an artist that Satan knew I was either meant to meet, or I was meant to, I in some way, like I'll probably meet Tech Nine. I might even get, I might be a part of his label. I might do music distribution through him. Um, I see that that's just something that is a part of my path that could be, I'll have a feature with him. Let's go with that. I'm manifesting that. A feature with Hobson. My friends would always tell me I rap exactly like, you're like Hobson, you're like Hobson. Nigga, who the fuck Hobson who? And then I listen to Hobson. Oh my god. This makes so much sense. So much reptilian energy, so much like draconic energy. Satan. They also happen to have songs together. I didn't know that at the time. So, okay, yeah. So Satan would channel through this friend. After this time, I got into meditation. I got into my own spiritual awakening journey. I'm about like 17. Went to a therapist. I, in a sense, the therapist told me, like, oh, you have anxiety, social anxiety. You need, like, to practice breath work. He didn't give me, like, some om nom, like, huge thing. He just said deep breathe. I start to deep breathe. Now, fast forward, I hang out with, like, the wrong crew. I go through it. Well, I'm channeling. Hello? Okay, that was weird. My mic just cut out for a second. I'm channeling Thoth. I'm getting into like kind of shamanism at this point. This is then when I fell to drugs. So then I fell to drugs on my own spiritual journey, and I was shot into the depths of hell. So this is the philosopher's stone I'm conveying to you. I literally went from a depressed kid that just played video games all the time, jerked off. I was going to be a pro scooter rider. I was going to be a pro video game player. I was trying to be a pro skater, things of this nature. I just loved extreme sports. I'm an Aries rising. It makes sense. And then I would go through my near-death experience, and I completely 180. I'm now a guru. I literally every day I meditate. My existence is to help people, is to spread awareness, is to spread consciousness. I just died. I went through the gates of death, just like in Full Metal Alchemist. I came back. I was literally, magic was happening all around me. Literally, my friends would say that aliens would just start to fucking, like, we'd all smoke weed and kick it, but it's only when they like were smoking weed with me that aliens just started to appear. They would say aliens would start to appear. This is after I died. So I, like, for me, I'm like, I thought they were joking. I look back, oh, ha ha ha, like, people are, it's like they could see the beings that were around me. They didn't know what beings though. So this is also, I remember, so now from that journey of like literally destroying myself with drugs, I get back into a shamanic path. I'm like meditating. I'm still at a dark night of the soul very heavily. Um, I was practicing intergalactic shamanism, so I was working with a lot of like extraterrestrial beings. I even worked with the Pleiadian Council for a while, specifically the Federation, the Galactic Federation. I worked with for a while, or a pretty long time. I don't really like I do what I want now, but like I mean, no beef, right? No beef, like, but I do what I want, create my own reality. Um, and that was after my near death. And then so I literally thought, like, I didn't know what I was going through, but I was always intuitively led. Like, I could give a fuck what other people said. Like, oh Shay, that's out there. Or, oh Shay, like, you thought about seeing a therapist, or this, like, I knew my path. I knew my father. I knew what I needed to build. And yeah, so I died to my old self. That is the philosopher's stone. I was led, and then as led I died. Then I picked myself back up from death, going through the gates of death, and I now had to repiece myself together through my own pain and trauma of what I had been through. So this is the philosopher's this is the journey of the alchemist becoming the magician. I resurrected myself from death. I died. And then from dying, I was reborn. And it's in the same way. We all go through this in different ways. I needed a death, a physical death. Other people, you might need just ego death, like a breakup or smoking weed one time or taking psychedelics once. So as I was resurrected, then I started to go through all of these downloads. As I was brought into Magick itself, I was initiated. A ancient Egyptian initiation that not many people would understand or know, and I actually saw this in a past life, is that in ancient Egypt, the first part of the they'd put you through about 5 years of schooling, and then literally they would have in a sense, like a fire portal that you'd have to jump through. So the fire portal would either obliterate and kill you, and the whole point was to rematerialize. The whole point was to rematerialize. So if you died, you just fucking died. That's also why the crossing of the abyss is so heavy in this life. It's the same way. If you die crossing the abyss, you're just dead. Like, yeah, you failed. Sorry. But in the same way that if you're someone that actually crosses, you're literally you are going through that exact same thing. You're going through that cosmic fire that is obliterating you to then you put yourself back together from the pieces. If you have the consciousness and awareness to put yourself back together, then you will surely put yourself back together. But if you don't, and you fail, and you don't understand or know what's happening, and maybe you just don't have the right information or something, then you just failed. Like, some people like cross the abyss and it's like they do it too early, or they do it because of egotistical want. And Abaddon showed me this. Literally, I tried to cross, and then Abaddon literally flew up into the air, threw me back down to the ground. He's like, "Wait! Don't do that!" And I was like, "Abaddon, why? I want to cross the abyss." And then literally saw someone in the background trying to cross the abyss, and then Karanzan just consumed them. And so what you're doing when you pass through the gates of death is now you are trying to understand hell. You're using hell to create as you start to work with the demons, they're creating your reality. They're fulfilling your purpose. They want to empower your true will so that you can then create what you need to. And that's becoming part of the philosopher's stone, is working with these spirits. They are the keys to the gateway. This is also around this time after my death and my awakening into a new reality. I started to work with all demonic gatekeepers. I made pacts with all of them, and I pretty much threw myself into hell, working mainly with Satan. That completely stripped away all illusions in what I thought reality was. Started to work with each gatekeeper individually for 3 months for each gatekeeper, sometimes 4 months, sometimes 6 months. And then I started to understand each apocalyptic gate of reality being unveiled. And that's really where I want to say that that's how we understand the philosopher's stone, is going through the Egyptian mystery system, the Egyptian school, and working with these demons and devils from a source perspective, from a source light. Because I was prepared for the journey through doing a lot of meditation with Lord Shiva and Ganesh, and as well Thoth and Horus prepared me for the journey through the underworld, because that's truly what it is. It's a journey through the underworld, through death. That's the philosopher's stone. You have to die to your old self in order to be reborn. The journey that who you were going into the path is not who you will be returning. You don't look the same. You don't feel the same. You've went through each cosmic gate to obliterate and destroy the illusions of yourself to enter back into the true knowingness of who you are. That is what the daemon is. That is what you are merely doing, is reawakening the devil within yourself, in which you always were. You knew what you were, you knew the path in which you were meant to walk, and you walked it. And you can either have faith and know that you will get to the top, and know that you will become that which you seek. Know that as you focus on the philosopher's stone but don't become attached to it, you will find it. You will understand that that which you are seeking is also seeking you, my friend. And you will always be magnetized to that which you are meant to find. It is not from becoming something that you are not that you will find that which you are, because that's what you desire, is to become your most true and authentic self. And naturally, the philosopher's stone will be uncovered to you. It is all found from within. You must go within. You're not going to find it outside of yourself. What's up, honey bunny? What's up, girl? Glad to see you. I saw the 444. Thank you for that. Whenever you enter these lives, declare to yourself, this is Super G, I am actively making effort and improving. I am connecting with those of a similar mindset. I am altering reality with the power of others. Yes, the imagination. Magi nation. We are a nation of magi imagining this reality. Hey, I got you, brother. Blair said thank you, brother. Temperance card. Mix the two worlds, earth and water. This is Super G. Body and mind. Allow your emotions to flow. Practice Qigong, Tai Chi. Watch Life Change practice for 5 days. Thank you for that. Yeah. That's something everyone should look at, you guys, as well. Tai Chi, Qigong. As I was closing in on Thaumael, I suddenly turned primal as fuck. Midwinter, barefoot, no shit, climbing trees and meditating in the snow. Watch out for these drastic changes if you walk this path. Super G. That's my boy. See, you guys, this is how Super G understands. We're at Thaumael. That's another brother at Thaumael. Yeah, Super G. I'm doing the same thing, bro. People don't understand, dog. I'm literally like I'll go out for a hike, like Super G. I completely feel you. I'll go out for a hike in the middle of the woods at night. 8 p.m. Everyone's like, oh, Shay, what if the fucking wolves attack you and this and that? Bro, I'm the apex predator of the fucking forest. What are you saying? What are you saying? I'm the most primal vampiric thing in the forest. Then they're like, whoa, Shay, that's like what? But I don't say that. But just to be funny, right? I literally will walk through the forest feeling as if I'm a werewolf. I will feel like my fangs growing and all this primal energy, and I push it out to let every other predator know, do not fuck with me. And it's like, but at the same, these are the primal energies of the Cliffoth, you guys. This is, yeah, this information is no joke. Grounding this is no joke. You guys are in for a treat, those of you that have just crossed the abyss. Then we get to the energies of Lucifuge in the sphere right after the crossing of the abyss. I've talked enough about the abyss. Go watch the Astarte video. Then we go into Beelzebub and then into Lucifer at the top. That is where we are seeing Lucifer in full totality. The whole time throughout the journey, I'm like, Lucifer, why can't I see you? Like, I'm just in tuning, I'm divining, I'm going into ritual for multiple years. And then it's, oh, because I had to go through hell to know that I'm the father of hell. I am Lucifer. You are Lucifer. We are all Lucifer. That's why we all wish to help each other rise to the top. That's what it is to be a Lucifer, is to become your own devil and then to guide others through and helping them to understand the hell realm, giving that awareness as well through being service to self, serving yourself getting to where you need to get to, and then helping others as well, helping brothers, those that help you. And that's the cliff off, you guys. That is the cliff off. Okay, so I think that it's time that I merge. Let us read. We're actually gonna read now. Richest Man in Babylon. So you guys, deities, devils, demons, these beings will teach you wealth creation in a multitude of different ways. You need a foundation for this. So just as we got into a lot of intense, in-depth gnosis, leave a like, you guys. I know you liked when I was talking about the Philosopher's Stone. You know you ain't getting this exclusive magic gnosis you can't find anywhere else, you guys. Also know I have consultations for those of you that are wishing to walk the cliff off, wishing to manifest. I also have mentorships. So yeah, let's get into reading The Richest Man in Babylon. So I will be reading Richest Man. Actually, you guys, give me one moment. I'm gonna go grab some water. I believe you guys should as well go get some water, and we will start on the first chapter of Richest Man in Babylon. This is gonna be a really good night. Let me know. Let me know who's here, you guys. It's don't just be a stalker. Don't just be a creep. Come on, interact with the chat. Say what's up, you guys. Be grateful for things. I will be back in just about 5 minutes, and we will be starting Richest Man in Babylon. So this is gonna be I feel so many good energies, you guys. Give me about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some water, and we will be back. It is 5:09, so 5:15, so 6 minutes. See you guys soon. See you guys soon. Hey, what's up? Okay, hey, what's up, you guys? Okay, I'm back. Let me know who's here. Let me know who's still tuned in. We are reading Richest Man in Babylon now. And this is actually a really great story about wealth creation. I've read about maybe half of it, and now I just want to teach it, or rather read it live here on stream. And then we're going to talk how to forge spells afterwards. And by that, we mean the placement of your words, such as copyright, which can also be a skill in which you guys, if you choose to take this path seriously, because this book is going to teach you how to create a service for yourself, as well as understanding financial liberation. Whoops. Drop my mouse. One sec. So if you guys can also if you guys can see it, let me know. I hope this helps. Okay, so we will be starting. The man who desired gold. This is all an alchemical representation as well. Okay. Taking a sip of my water. Tonight we will feel the feeling of the wish fulfilled. As we read the story, we are taken back to the times of old. We've already read the prerequisite of this story, of this epic, of this tale, these parables. This takes place in the time of Sumeria. Sumeria truly started from nothing. Know that as we read this book, you will as well learn how to start from nothing and create and build an empire for yourself. Richest man in Babylon, the man who desired gold. Bansir, the chariot builder of Babylon, was thoroughly discouraged from his seat upon the low wall surrounding his property. He gazed sadly at his simple home and the open workshop in which stood a particularly completed chariot. His wife frequently appeared at the door. Her further glances in his direction reminded him that the meal bag was almost empty, and he should be at work. he should be at work finishing the chariot. Where you at? Why aren't you at work? Why aren't you at work? Hammering and hewing, polishing and painting, stretching the leather, the wheel rims, preparing it for delivery, so he could collect from his wealthy customer. Nevertheless, his fat, muscular body sat stolidly upon the wall. His slow mind was struggling patiently with a problem for which he could find no answer. The hot tropical sun, so typical of this valley of the Euphrates, beats down upon him mercilessly. Breads of perspiration formed, be- beads of perspiration formed upon his brow and trickled down unnoticed to lose themselves in Thai hairy jungle on his chest. beyond his home towered the high terrace wall surrounding the king's palace. Nearby, cleaving the blue heavens, was the painted tower of the Temple of Bel. You guys, they actually took this out of the new version. You guys, we got Bael. We have Belial in the house, you guys. We got Bel. Bael. In the shadow of such grandeur was his simple home, and many others far less neat and well cared for. So we already know Bel, Beelzebub, um, Belial. So yeah, he had the. I mean, if you look at on YouTube, a lot of women specifically, a lot of people talk about Belial. So I mean, it's still like that modern day. He's definitely kept his temple alive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I actually just had a video on him as well on the Patreon, the in-depth video, as well as the video on that I just released on the YouTube. So go check that out later on, you guys. Okay, so in the shadow of such grandeur was his simple home, and many others far less and well cared for. Babylon was like this, a mixture of grandeur and squalor, of dazzling wealth and duress poverty, crowded together without plane or system within the protecting walls of the city. Also, look at the analogy of a city a lot like your mind, you guys, as we did the memory palace exercise earlier, creating an astral world and as well empire. So behind him, had he cared to turn and look, the noisy chariots of the rich jostled and crowded aside, and sandaled tradesmen, as well as the barefoot beggars. Even the rich were forced to turn into the gutters to clear the way for the long lines of slave water carriers on the king's business, each bearing a heavy goat skin of water, goat skin of water to be poured upon the hanging gardens. Try to imagine Babylon, you guys. Try to imagine these energies. Ben Seer was too engrossed in his own problem to hear or heed the confused hubbub of the busy city. It was the unexpected twanging of the strings from a familiar lyre that aroused him from his reverie. He turned and looked into the sensitive, smiling face of his best friend, Kobe, the musician. Kobe, we got Kobe Bryant in the house. You guys, you can't make this up. I was talking about Kobe the other day, you guys. Kobe, Kobeezy. Wow, I love this book. I love this book. Also, Reverie. Polyphia has a song called Reverie, you guys. Highly recommend you check it out. So, Kobe the musician. May the gods bless thee with great, literally, my good friend, began Kobe. Kobe with an elaborate salute. Yet it does appear they have already been so. Generous. Wait, let's zoom in. Okay, that's better. Okay, cool. Generous, thou needst not to labor. I rejoice with thee in thy good fortune. Let's say that again. I really like this. I rejoice with thee in thy good fortune. More, I would even share it with thee. Pray from thy purse, which must be bulging, else thou wouldst be busy in your shop. Extract but 2 humble shekels. That's that Rick and Morty reference, shekels, 1926. And lend them to be until after the noblemen feast this night. Thou wilt not miss them ere thy are returned. They are returned. If I did have 2 shekels, Bansir responded gloomily. To not one could I lend them, not even to you, my best friend, my best of friends. For they would be my fortune, my entire fortune. No one lends his entire fortune, not even his best friend. What exactly, Kobe? Kobe. Oh, okay. Wait, you guys give me a second. Oh my god. That's just powerful that his friend's name is Kobe. I think I remember laughing really hard when I first read this too. What? Exclaimed Kobe with genuine surprise. Thou hast not 1 shekel in thy purse, yet sit like a statue upon a wall? Doing nothing? Really, you do nothing? Why not complete that chariot? How else canst thou provide for the noble appetite? 'Tis not like thee, my friend, 'tis not like thee. Where is the endless energy? Doth something distress thee? Have the gods brought to thee troubles? A torment from the gods, it must be. Bansir agreed. It began with a dream, just like Martin, you guys. A senseless dream in which I thought I was a man of means. From thy belt hung a handsome purse, heavy with coins. There were shekels, which I cast with careless freedom to the beggars. There were pieces of silver, with which I did buy finery for my wife, and whatever I did desire for myself. There were pieces of gold which made me feel assured of the future and unafraid to spend the silver. He was dreaming. So he was dreaming of this, I believe. A glorious feeling of contentment was within me. He was feeling the feeling of the wish fulfilled. He felt content. That's truly actually what the feeling is. It's not feeling overjoyed, overexcited, but going into a dream state, a meditation, and then feeling content. So he had a daydream where he felt content. A glorious feeling of contentment was within me. Contentment. You would not have known me for thy hard-working friend, nor wouldst have known my wife so free from so free. He's bro. He's wrecking his wife right now. So free from wrinkles was her face. Dude, this is funny. Oh my god. He's actually manifesting his wife being happier. So that's actually beautiful. These are things that you should do. I actually think of women as well as brothers, people that I know that I love, and I think of them as doing better in life. And I just try to keep that as well, that circle of good energy around me. Always back each other's manifestations. You can truly like by you can imagine yourself healthier. You can imagine I'm gonna be funny. You can imagine yourself with big titties. You can like just to be funny. You can imagine yourself with a six pack, and by imagining these physical things, by imagining your skin becoming healthier and more smooth, it's actually you're rejuvenating yourself within your mind. And then every time you look in the mirror, every time you are affirming this to yourself, you actually, it's Reiki. That's why people that do Reiki, like I have friends that are like 54 that look like they're 30. And then it's always Reiki healers. It's always Reiki healers. And that's because they understand the energy of rejuvenation, of transmutation. And it's in the same keep your youth. You don't have to age. Age is also a programming. Okay, so free from wrinkles was her face and shining with happiness. She was again the smiling maiden of our early married days. Wow, that's beautiful. Wow. I see the name Kobe. Oh, okay. Kobe. Okay, so a pleasant dream indeed, commented Kobe. But why would such pleasant feeling as it aroused turn thee into a glum status upon the wall? Why indeed? Because when I awoke and remembered how empty was my purse, a feeling of rebellion swept over me. So he's like, okay, I had the so Shay, I felt the feeling like you told me to, but like I just what like my purse is still empty, dog. We're getting there, you guys. We're getting there. A feeling of rebellion swept over me. So he's not feeling. So he felt it, and then he's like, "Oh shit, my purse still pretty lean, you know what I'm saying? I don't got that mill in my bank yet. I don't got that 100K. It's like we're getting there though. We're getting there. Let us talk it over together. For us the sailors do say, we ride in the same boat. We too as youngsters. We went together to the priests to learn wisdom. Wisdom. We got that Thoth energy. We got that. We got Tahuti in the house, you guys. As young men, we shared each other's pleasures. As grown men, we have always been close friends. We have been contented, subjected of our kind. We have been satisfied to work long hours and spend our earnings freely. We have earned much coin in the years, the hours that have passed, yet to know the joys that come from wealth. We must dream about them. Bah! Are we more than dumb sheep? We live in the richest city in the world. The travelers do say none equals in wealth. Are we more than dumb? About us is much display of wealth, but of it we ourselves have not. After half a lifetime of hard labor, thou, my best friend, hast an empty purse, and say to me, may I borrow such a trifle as 2 shekels, until after the nobleman's feast this night. Then what do I reply? Do I say, here is my purse? Its content will gladly share? No, I admit that my purse is as empty as thine. What is the matter? Why cannot we acquire silver and gold, more than enough for food and robes? You guys, put in the comments. I have enough silver and gold for food and robes. That's actually a pretty powerful statement, because to your subconscious mind, that is the all that remembers back to the Sumerian times. Because really, the being in which we are has never, like, we still have that same magic. It's just merely evolved. It's still the same energy. So, but that just, you literally, you could even replace, like, I have dollars and I have large sums of money, dollars, and checks to pay rent. I have my I have my fit, I have my whip, and now it, you can have fun with it. You can write your spells. But when people are saying this is why we have affirmations for these aspects. He's actually asking why questions, which is also very powerful. Why cannot we acquire silver and gold? More than enough for food and robes. So actually asking yourself things like this, like, or why is rent paid? Why am I always making money? Why is life always working out in my favor? Why is my destiny always being shown to me? Who am I becoming? Consider Consider also our sons, Ben-Sir continued. As they, not 17, following in the footsteps of their fathers, need they and their families and their sons' families live all their lives in the midst of such treasurers of gold, and yet, like us, be content to banquet upon sour goats, milk, and porridge? And porridge? So they're talking about generational wealth. Never in all the years of our friendship didst thou talk like this before, Ben-Sir. Kobe was puzzled. Never in all those years did I think like this before, from the early dawn until the darkness stopped me. I have labored to build the finest chariots any man could make. So he's a master of his craft. Soft-heartedly, hoping someday the gods would recognize my worthy deeds and bestow upon me great prosperity. You can even put in the comments, you guys, may the gods bestow upon me great prosperity. May the deities bestow upon me great prosperity. May Horus bestow upon me great prosperity. Astarte, the Egyptian pantheon, are opening the gates to wealth and prosperity. The Sumerian deities as well. This they have never done. At last, I realize this they will never do. Therefore my heart is said, I wish to be a man of means. I wish to own lands and cattle, to have fine robes. Wish to be a man of means. I wish to own and fine robes, and coins in my purse. I am willing to work for these things, with all the strength in my back, with all the skill in my hand, with all the cunning in my mind. But I wish my labors to be fairly rewarded. What is the matter with us? Again I ask you, why cannot we have our just share of the good things, so plentiful for those who have the gold with which to buy them? Would I knew an answer, Kobe replied. No better than thou am I satisfied. My earnings from my lyre are quickly gone. So this dude plays guitar, that's dope. He's a musician, you guys. Okay, it's a struggling musician. He's trying to make. He's trying to push his. He's trying to sell his album. People. Okay, so he spent the album money. Often must. Oh wait, one second. I clicked a button on my mic. Okay, cool. We good. One sec, you guys. Looking at. Okay, cool. Okay, Kobe replied, "No better than thou. Am I satisfied? My earnings from my lyre are quickly gone. Often must I plan and scheme that my family be not hungry." So he's a starving, starving artist trying to feed his family through playing music. Also, wow, this is like my soul feels this right now. Also within my breast is a deep longing for a lyre large enough that it may truly sing the strains of music that do surge through my mind. So he's trying to save up for a new guitar, you know what I'm saying? With such an instrument could I make music finer than even the king has heard before. Such a lyre thou shouldst shouldst have. No man in all Babylon could make it sing more sweetly, could make it sing so sweetly. Not only the king, but the gods themselves would be delighted. But how mayst thou secure it while we both of us are poor as the king's slaves? Listen to the bell. Here they come. He points to the long columns of half naked, sweating water bearers plodding laboriously up the narrow street from the river. 5 abreast they marched, each bent under a heavy goat skin of water. A fine figure of a man, he who doth led them. Kobe indicated the wearer of the bell, who marched in front without a load. A prominent man in his own country, 'tis easy to see. These are many good figures in the line, Bansier agreed. Bansier agreed. Bansier agreed. As good men as we, tall blond men from the north, laughing black men from the south, little brow men from the nearer countries, all marching together from the river to the gardens, back and forth, day after day, year after year, not of happiness, a look forward to, beds of straw upon which to sleep, hard grain, porridge to eat. Pity the poor brutes, Kobe. Pity them I do. Yet thou dost make me see how little better off are we, free men, thou we call ourselves. That is truth, Kobe. Unpleasant thou it be. We do not wish to go on year after year living slavish lives, working, getting nowhere. Mighty, mighty we not find, might we not find out how others acquire gold and do as they do? Kobe inquired. Perhaps there's some secret we might learn. There's some secret you don't know. We might learn if we but sought from those who knew. Replied Bansir thoughtfully. I got wealth consultation, you guys, just throwing it out there. This very day, suggested Kobe, I did pass our old friend Arkad, riding in his gold chariot, chillin' in his mansion. This I will say, he did not look over my humbled head as many in his station might consider his right. Instead, he did wave his hand, that all onlookers might see him pay greetings and bestow his smile of friendship upon Kobe the musician. He is claimed to be the richest man in all Babylon, Bansir mused. So rich, the king is said to seek his golden aid in affair of the treasury. Kobe replied, so rich, Bansir interrupted, I fear if I should meet him in the darkness of the night, I should lay my hands upon his fat wallet. Wait, what? Nonsense, replied Kobe. Kobe's a smart one, you guys. Listen to Kobe. Kobe Bryant. Rest in power, Kobe. A man's wealth is not in the purse he carries. A fat purse quickly empties. He was trying to be a thief, I believe. That's not how we do that, Kobe. That's not how we do that, Bansir. That's not how we do that. A fat purse quickly empties. Kobe knows this. He just went through that. If there be no golden stream to refill it, so knowing, it's wisdom. It's all about the wisdom of wealth accumulation, the journey. Most importantly, who you become from the journey. Arkad has an income that constantly keeps his purse full, no matter how liberally he spends. Income, that is the thing. Ejaculated Vince here. This word. Income. Income. I could see it like that's what they mean, like income, like it's an idea. Ejaculate. Yes, Vansir. Sex magic manifest mansions and millions. You're not wrong. I wish an income that will keep flowing into my purse, whether I sit upon the wall or travel to far lands. That's also a powerful affirmation. I wish for an income that will keep flowing into my pocket, into my wallet, into my Bitcoin account, into my day trading, into, you can put anything in there, into my, I wish for an income of prosperity and wealth that flows from multiple streams of income in many different ways, in large sums, to aid me in my prosperity, in pursuits I wish to achieve, and who I wish to be, becoming my greatest version through the wealth and prosperity that is most meant for me. May it be magnetized through the greatest will of the all, through Source, as it is and so it is meant to be. I embrace the divine bank account that is meant for me. May no weapon forged against myself or my bank account prosper. Speak words like this into your reality, you guys. Words are spells. Very powerful to I just wanted to say things like that. I wish for an income that will keep flowing. That's very vivid. That's also how magic works. Our words create images in our mind, and the images empower us. And if you can create the images more through feeling, and if you can speak more through feeling, that's actually what is it? And first was the word. Tonation, how you say things and what you say and how you say it. I wish for an income that will keep flowing into my purse, whether I sit upon the wall or travel to far lands. So like money for constantly flowing money that is always coming to you, and so that you can travel, like world travel. You guys truly like manifest big things right now. If you're just someone like listening to this, like why not get out a pen and a paper and just start to like, write out like things you like, a Christmas list for Magick, and just detach from it after this is done. Just write all the things that you wish to achieve. Let it be internal things, authentic things, loving things, empowering things. And right? So like first manifesting things in your mind, like becoming more intelligent, more loving, more beautiful, like seeing yourself as that, doing actions of that nature. Imagine yourself reading books. Imagine yourself writing. Um, I literally, if I'm trying to understand something, I'll sleep on a book that is the subject of what I'm trying to understand. I will put a book by my pillow and I just like download the book. I watch movies that have archetypes that I'm trying to use to bring into my reality. I create graphic design pieces and I put them on Pinterest, or I create a catalog that I view before I go to bed so that everything impresses in my subconscious, and then I feel good, and then I imagine, and then I dream all that stuff, and then I feel it, and then I wake up, and then I just take the inspired action every day. And you just do that every day, and I mean after a week your whole life should start to shift, honestly. Um so yeah, words are powerful. Words are powerful. Our COD must know how a man can make an income for himself. Dost suppose it is something he could make clear to a mind as slow as mine. So he's at least admitting, like, okay, like, bro, I really don't know how to do this. Like, I just want to learn. Methinketh he did teach his knowledge to his son Noma Seer, Kobe responded. Did he not go to Nineveh? That's a known place. That's a big name there. And so it is told at the inn, become without aid from his father, one of the richest men in that city. Kobe, thou bringest to me a rare thought. A new light gleamed in Bansir's eyes. It costs nothing to ask wise advice from a good friend, and our cod was always that. Never mind though. So they're getting the ideas, like asking people, if someone's ahead of you in the game, it's always good to get a mentor so that you can cut through the game at a faster rate, so you can understand the game. And at some point later on, we will be reading Life as a Game, or Florence Scovelshion's book, The Game and How to Play It Well, I believe it's called. So a new light gleamed in Ben's. Okay, so never mind though. Our purses be as empty as falcon's nest of a year ago. May I never get may my purse never be as empty as a falcon's nest a year ago. Let that not detain us. We are weary of being without gold in the midst of plenty. We wish to become men of means. Come. Let us get to our cod and ask how we also may acquire income of ourselves. Thou speakest with true inspiration, Banseer. Thou bringest to my mind a new understanding. Thou makest me to realize the reason why we have never found any measure of wealth. So we never sought it. Thou hast labored patiently to build the staunchest chariot in Babylon. To that purpose was devoted your best endeavors. Therefore at it thou didst succeed. I strove to become a skillful lyre player, and at it I did succeed. So they're understanding their value, what they know. They're monetizing their worth. They're getting it. In those things towards which we exerted our best endeavors, we succeeded, building a skill. The gods were content to let us continue thus. Now at last we see a light bright, that from the rising sun, Lucifer, my morning sun, it biddeth us to learn more that we may prosper more. With a new understanding, we shall find honorable ways to accomplish our desires. So now at last we see a light bright that from the rising sun. Gods were content to let us continue thus. So they're realizing the fact that, oh wow, we could do what we were able to do up until this point. We were always given. You will always be given exactly what you need as you need it, but not a cent more, like not more. But until you realize you were always given what you needed, now it's time to program your mind to embrace those larger sums, to embrace that you are a master at a skill. You've mastered a skill. And as I say that, literally there's dogs barking, so that Hecate energy. You're worthy of large sums. You're worthy of what you put into your craft, you will always get back. And that's what they're about to learn here. So but that's powerful. This is the turning point when you can realize that, wow, I was always given what I needed. Now it's just about programming or embracing my magic and having faith in knowing what I want. Becoming, not limiting yourself. That you can truly have the life in which you desire, and usually it's just a programming otherwise. Okay, so back to the story. Breaking the fourth wall. It biddeth us to learn more, that we may prosper more. With a new understanding we shall find honorable ways to accomplish our desires. Let us go to our cod this very day. Banseer urged. Also, let us ask other friends of our boyhood days who have fared no better than ourselves to join us, that they too may share in his wisdom. This is reminding me of Wolf of Wall Street. Like how he goes back to get all of these people that he knew together, because that's what it is. A brotherhood, a network allows you to prosper. Allows you to prosper, to excel at a faster rate. And that's actually why I have Coven of the Sacred Torch, the 5th tier of the Patreon, so you can ask me questions about either your magical path or just financial alchemy and understanding the path of finance through the devils, through, you could say, financial magic, business magic as well, but just becoming a better sorcerer. So so they're going to Akkad. Thou wert ever thus thoughtful of thy friends Bansir. Therefore hast thou many friends. It shall be as thou sayest. We go this day and take them with us. The richest man in Babylon. Okay, you guys, that was the first chapter. Let me know. Actually, I want to see. Do you guys want to read the second chapter or tarot and questions? I'm gonna ask you guys. Whoever's watching. Do you guys want to read the second chapter or tarot and questions? So 111. Okay. So 111 for tarot and questions on just the occult, and 222 just to do chapter 2. And just let me know what you guys want. Let me know what you guys think, and then we'll just go from there. Okay, I believe we got 9 people, so let's see. Okay, so okay, so chapter wait, Super G, you're doing conflicting numbers for me, brother. Cause cause you said tell us about how you plan to improve prosperity with Magick. So that would probably be more of a question one, like answering questions. Um, okay, so we got 2 people for 1, and then we got 2 people for 222. We have 8 people in the chat, you guys. So let me know what, like, we need like either a tiebreaker. We need like a tiebreaker. We need like one more. One more, you guys. Someone just pop out of the woodworks. Okay, we got 222. So chapter 22. Thank you, Alexis 222, for being the tiebreaker. Thank you for being the tiebreaker, Alexis. Oh, that's beautiful. Glad to see you here. So I guess, and then we got Morgan throwing in the 333. Oh, okay. So then that's crossing the abyss. So okay, we'll go into chapter 2. So chapter 2 1. Yeah, Super G. I was feeling the 222 more as well. Um. Okay, so before we begin the next chapter, let us talk a little bit about wealth and prosperity magic. I actually like what Super G brought up and what Super G was saying, because he says, "Tell us about how you plan to improve your prosperity with magic." Okay, so it's about viewing this. There's so many ways we can view this, Super G, especially you being the one that's asking this. Okay, so I don't know how many people actually view my channel that want to. I don't care about the ego of celebrity. What I care about is the pursuit of self-mastery and opening doors that I could have never opened if I didn't pursue self-mastery. So when I talk about the occult, I know in some way, at some point, like that's actually what opened up my network, was the fact that I talked about my experiences. And I started to shave a celebrity like path in the occult, you could say. And again, it's that's not ego, that's just what I've noticed. And in the same way, in music, in rap, I can easily see that that's because of the depth at which I create all forms of music, from my screamo, from my metal, my death metal band, to rapping, to dark R&B. I'm probably going to get into acting at some point. I don't, there's just so many different things. If you're someone that is embracing this financial ascension through your self mastery, that's truly what it is to be prosperous. It's to just, it's to, well, so let's define prosperity. First off, feeling good. Like we were talking about earlier, we've did the whole shifting, the quantum evolution meditation. Now it's about knowing our worth. And that's actually something that was brought up just now in the story. So we should know our worth. We should know that we are all celebrities. We are all the star of our own play, of our own narrative, and as well journey. And that as we choose to embrace the star-like qualities within, truly all a star is you just being you as your greatest version, embracing your pure potential. And from that, you will be aligned to your destiny and your path. And when you're in alignment, that's when wealth is always flowing for yourself. So business is a vehicle of your ascension. You use social media, you use what you have. If you're intelligent, definitely monetize your wisdom. Create a book. There's a lot of different books that I've written, and now I'm putting together in either an ebook format or even as a like two businesses to ascend. And I know that by talking to one person, I'm then inadvertently talking to five people. And if I can affect the business owner and empower him to see clearly, being the shaman being a shaman of the occult, into entrepreneurship, into wealth accumulation, and understanding the sacred art of trade and barter, of sales, because that's truly what it is. As they're talking about golds and shillings and services and trade, that's truly what we're supposed to do as well. Releasing music. So there's a few songs. I'm probably gonna edit one tonight and fully finish it and release it. And that's a song that I'm gonna be selling my music, and those are ways that you can also support the channel, you guys. By like buying my music, also making t-shirts. For me, I'm actually coming out with a clothing line soon, so I've kind of been designing that, like the graphic design on that. But okay, it's about monetizing things. So actually putting in the effort and the action. And we need to understand where does all of this come from? Like, what is money? You truly need to understand what money is before you make it. And by knowing we are prosperous, knowing we are abundant, it's then from that we have the ideas to know the flow that is coming into our life and that we are creating. So that's then what flows as within, so without, into our external projects. So everybody's different. For me, I went about the path of writing and doing copyright, and I noticed that as well, I do video editing and graphic design. I do a lot of different things. Um but in doing this, I've done this for myself and as well businesses, and businesses will pay you a certain amount. And I noticed that when you do rituals, you can make money kind of like a game. So you just create all these outcomes, and then whatever outcome has the least resistance to the amount of wealth in which you're desiring to assert or create or solidify into your bank account, it would truly then just be a going about that path and solidifying it. For me, I'm a Thoth energy as well as a Satan energy. So I'm really good at rituals, and then I'm really good at wisdom and writing. But as well, I'm also Eros, so love. So I'm good at manifesting love for people, and these are some of the things I want to do are love consultations and more love readings. And that's not really, I guess you could say, money, but that's a path as occultists we can take, is as well the ceremonial magic route, doing rituals for other people and empowering them. And as long as we get the result and we meet with them and we talk to them, this is also why I do consultations, is because that's a service that, as you start to walk this path and gain more wisdom and clarity into who you are, that's what negative polarization is. It's truly understanding money, and that your time, some people literally, what is net worth? What is your net worth? Because as you amass a empire, as you build through your social medias, through your YouTube, through putting yourself out there, that will create a net worth. As you accumulate, as you conquer digital land, you could say, as you create things and then they sell, uh that's what's going to that's what's going to bring in that prosperity. And that's why I believe everyone is a creator and everyone should make a YouTube. Your YouTube is your outreach. And there's people that are becoming manifestation coaches, life coaches, occult. I became an occult consultant. That's just what I started calling myself because I have so much wisdom. I'm a professional channeler as well, a medium, professional tarot reader. These are my true gifts and sciences, spell working. There's really no depth. I got into entrepreneurship and business. Business will be the vehicle of your financial ascension. So all a business is you developing a service and then outreaching with that service. That's why social media is so powerful. People can also sell things. You can create a product like a candle or a digital sigil, a digital. You could record spells in high quality. That's something. These are things I do. Um, and as you, whoever you are, whatever you wish to do, you should, whatever's coming to your mind, embrace what you wish to create. And as long as you know that you are prosperous as a being, then you will always be wealthy because you know that you've mastered your craft. You know what you're good at. For myself, it took me 5 years to get out of the cliff off to understand the underworld. This is why I do rituals for 1,500 to 3,000, and that's because it's people that see who I am. They see my worth and they wish to fund me. And that same way, I also magnetized an inheritance, just like Crowley, and it's very. This is why I believe in magic, is because everything aligned for me to manifest just as it was meant to. I magnetized an inheritance. I spent that on my ascension, on my evolution. I ended up sleeping on the beach. From sleeping on the beach, I had like a laptop, I had like a camera that was worth like $3,000. It was a game I was playing on myself, truly, that I had to play because it actually forced my brain to understand and know what money is, to then create an algorithm within one business and then put it into multiple different spheres of influence. I understood Beelzebub and Belial showed me day trading. You guys, I have a video on it. Also a video. Oh, should I release that tonight? if I'm able to, if I have enough time, I'll release the video. It's Yeshua when he's in the desert, and this whole Satan of Kingdom scene, when I believe Yeshua went into the desert, or he went up into the mountain to find himself or know himself, and then Satan appeared to him. I have a video on that. I made that a while back. That's it might be a two-parter. But you guys, yeah, I slept on the beach. I'm someone that truly, I'm manifesting from, like, I was given everything. I was heavily traumatized. I was heavily traumatized. And I was working with all of these spirits, and I was finishing my trials at Thaumael at the top of the cliff off. And I was becoming a Lucifer, and for so much energy to flow through me, I had to cleanse my vessel. And the thing is, this inheritance felt like it was old energy. I, as much as people in the 3D would say, "Oh, you wasted your money." No, I literally sacrificed it for my evolution, my ascension, and my growth. And at the same time, I was also around people that were not the best for me. And that's why I actually encourage people to develop a network of people that you trust, and to talk about making money. And when you have at least one friend that you can trust in, and tell them about your business, tell them, yeah, I want to manifest and do better in life. I want to create a business as a vehicle for my ascension. When you do this, this is actually, wait, hello? Oh, let me know if it's still connected, you guys. That was random. Okay, hello? Hmm. Oh, okay, is it yo, so did it cut out at all, Super G? Just wondering. Cause I'm not sure if it like cut out. Cause it was out of nowhere. Um, all these wolves or all these like. Okay, wow, that was okay. On my end, the volume just came back in. Okay, so it cut out as it became silent around me. These, I think they're coyotes, all just started to like bark and emit a howl, and it was kind of like a sonic frequency a little bit. So just heavily I feel Hecate around. Okay, so thank you for verifying that. And something I learned from the devils at Thaumael is how much money matters in our reality, and why the elite program us to not be wealthy and to think money is the devil, is because they endlessly seriously the wait one second. Seriously though, Atanu, we need to know about the tools and such, because your explanations um is cool, but the rituals you do are ultimately what lead to these understandings. Please teach us those. The community here would benefit most from those. Most definitely, Super G. Thank you for that. The tools. The tools. That's again, wow, that's a very even the question expands my mind. I feel you on that. Your imagination, your words, what you focus on, having clarity for the vision. Life is the ritual. And truly, how you live life, that's going to be the tool. That's going to be the key. Because that is the ritual. And as we chose to incarnate into this reality, everything since the moment that we began our journey has been the ritual. And as you choose to embrace your ascent and you focus on the different aspects of your reality, you're going to start to gain the pieces to the puzzle and the many different pieces that you need in order to unify your being. Business is one, finances is another. Money, by knowing where the flow comes from and where it is going, it's about knowing your power to create your reality. Knowing that your mind is the tool in which is shaping the narrative, and not letting anything that is external or that is outside of you to dictate how you feel. Because what is always trying to be programmed within us is a lack of awareness and mentality. And that's why when we start to step into our awareness and know our powers as creators, and using that power to will our existence into reality, using our will. Kind of like, I like how Bobby Hemmett actually said that in the lecture a few days ago, where it's truly about now using your will and using that application more than anything else. Such as you asked about rituals. I think truly that, yeah, I have been lighting candles, and I do use candles in my rituals. Or because you said, so you never light candles. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I can see that. But yeah, the different energies are coming forward. Um, yeah, so using ritual tools to amplify is more what the question was. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Cause yeah, for me, everything seems like a ritual now. I don't really like just even writing. I feel like I go into different dimensions and worlds. I feel like I create so much from just being. But yeah, so candles, when you are communing with different spirits or you are trying to amplify a manifestation, that's what preparatorily immerses us into the ritual with the spirits. If that's more of what you were looking for. And as we stare at the candle, we're able to amplify the manifestations. So yeah, so more ceremonial magic, ceremonial, because that's why we learn all of these other principles outside of magic, but that's most likely why as well most people don't go into ritual, and that's a tool in which you can use to enter into that next level. Shouldn't forget that we do them. That's good. Adding them, implementing them. I've been using a lot of incense and working with the air element. Also seeing, having candles out, looking into the candles, looking into the flame, and as well lighting the incense, placing our intention into the incense, into the candles. I could suggest some things, but you, the voice, here we respect it very much. Oh, I mean, yeah, but also feel free to give some insight into ritual implementation. Cause what for you, Super G? What do you feel like Belial was trying to convey with like I can see um well, I just mean like as you said he was bringing forward like a certain energy, and I can feel you when the deities are adamant. So I just mean as a form of being receptive. And then, hey, what's up, General Mosquito? What's up, General? Respect to the king. Oh, thank you on that. Also, yeah, the de- the deities. Okay, so We can go into chapter 2. Just seeing on that though, cuz yeah, I do feel Belial's energy is around and very present. It's not always about being receptive. Sometimes we must push forward with our the masculine, the right side must see it shine. The sun must shine. Hey, we keep on going. We keep on going. I feel that. So let us continue with the richest man in Babylon. So we're going for chapter 2. In old Babylon, there once lived a certain very rich man named Arcad. Far and wide, he was famed for his great wealth. Also, was befamed for his liberality. He was generous in his charities. He was generous with his family. He was liberal in his own expenses, but nevertheless, each year his wealth increased more rapidly than he spent it. And there were certain friends of younger days who came to him and said, "You, Arcad, are more fortunate than we. You have become the richest man in Babylon, while we struggle for existence. You can wear the finest garments, and you can enjoy the rarest foods, while we must be content if we can clothe our families in raiment that is presentable, and and feed them as best we can. Yet once we were equal. We studied under the same master. We played in the same games. And in neither the studies nor the games did you outshine us. And in the years since, you have been no more an honorable citizen than we, nor have you worked harder or more faithfully insofar as we can judge. Why then should a fickle fate single you out to enjoy all the good things of life and ignore us who are equally deserving?" Thereupon Arcad remonstrated with them, saying, "If you have not acquired more than a bare existence in the years since we were youths, it is because you either have failed to learn the laws that govern the building of wealth, or else you do not observe them. Fickle fate is a vicious goddess who brings no permanent good to anyone. On the contrary, she brings ruin to almost every man upon whom she showers unearned gold. She makes wanton splendors, who soon dissipate all they receive, and are left beset by overwhelming appetites and desires. They have not the ability to gratify, yet others whom she favors become misery and hoard their wealth, fearing to spend what they have, knowing they do not possess the ability to replace it. They further are beset by fear of robbers and doom themselves to lives of emptiness and secret misery. Others there probably are who can take unearned gold and add to it and continue to be happy and contented citizens. but so few as they. I know of them, but by hearsay. Think you of the men who have inherited sudden wealth, and see if these things are not so. His friends admitted that of the men they knew who had inherited wealth, these words were true, and they besought him to explain to them how he had become possessed of so much prosperity. So he continued, in my youth I looked about me and saw all the good things there were to bring happiness and contentment, and I realized that wealth increased potency of all these things. Wealth is power. With wealth, many things are possible. One may ornament the home with the richest of furnishings. One may sail the distant seas. One may feast on the delicacies of far lands. One may buy the ornament of gold, worker, and stone polisher. One may even build mighty temples for the gods. One may do all these things, and many others in which there is delight for the senses, and gratification for the soul. And when I realized all this, I decided to myself that I would claim my share of the good things of life. I would not be one of those who stands afar off enviously, watching others enjoy. I would not be content to clothe myself in the cheapest raiment that looked respectable. I would not be satisfied with the lot of a poor man. On the contrary, I would make myself a guest as this banquet of good things. Being, as you know, the son of a humbled merchant, one of the largest family, with no hope of an inheritance, and not being endowed, as you have so frankly said, with superior powers or wisdom, I decided that if I was to achieve what I desired, time and study would be required. If I was to achieve what I desire, time and study would be required. If I was to achieve what I desire, time and study would be required. As for time, all men have it in abundance. You, each of you, have let slip by sufficient time to have made yourselves wealthy. Yet you admit you have nothing to show except your good families, of which you can be justly proud. As for study, did not our wise teacher teach us the learning was of two kinds, the one kind being the things we learn and knew, and the other being training that taught us how to find out what we did not know. Therefore did I decide to find out how one might accumulate wealth, and when I had found out, to make this my task and do it well. For it is not wise that we should enjoy while we dwell in the brightness of the sunshine. For sorrow enough shall descend upon us when we depart for the darkness of the world of spirit. I found employment as a scribe in the hall of records, and long hours each day I labored upon the clay tablets. Sounds like someone we know, you guys. Week after week, it's Thoth. Week after week and month after month, I labored. Yet for my 24 earnings, I had not to show. Food and clothing and penance to the gods, and other things of which I could remember not, absorbed all my earnings, but my determination did not leave me. And one day Algamish, the moneylender, That's a cool name. Algamish the Moneylender. That's a dope name. Came to the house of the city master master and ordered a copy of the ninth law and said to me, I must have this in 2 days. And if the task is done, by that time 2 copper will I give thee. So I labored hard, but the law was long, and when Algamish returned the task was unfinished. He was angry, and had I been his slave, he would have beaten me. but knowing the city, master would not permit him to injure me. That's good, that's good. I was unafraid, so I said to him, Algamish, you are a very rich man. Tell me how I may also become rich. And all night I will carve upon the clay, and when the sun rises, it shall be completed. So his skill of writing. He smiled at me and replied, you are a forward knave. I think that's like either a peasant. I think it's someone becoming a knight, a warrior. Knave. But we will call it a bargain. All that night I carved thou, my back pained, and the smell of the wick made my head ache until my eyes could hardly see. I feel that feeling. But, but when we returned at sunup, the tablets were complete. Now I see. Now I said, tell me what you promised. You have fulfilled your part of the bargain, my son, he said to me kindly, and I am ready to fulfill mine. I will tell you these things. You wish to know because I am becoming an old man, and an old tongue loves to wag. And when youth comes to age, for advice he receives the wisdom of years, but too often does youth think that age knows only the wisdom of days that are gone, and therefore profits not. But remember this, the sun that shines today is the sun that shined when thy father was born, and will still be shining when thy last grandchild shall pass into the darkness. The youth, the thoughts of the youth, he continued, are bright lights that shine forth like the meteors that oft make brilliant thy sky. But the wisdom of age is like the fixed stars that shine so unchanged that the sailor may depend upon them to steer his course. Mark you well my words, for if you do not, you will fail to grasp the truth that I tell you, and you will think that the night's work has been in vain. Then he looked at me shrewdly from under his saggy brows and said it in a low, forceful tone. I found the road to wealth when I decided that part of all I earned was mine to keep, and so will you. I found the road to wealth when I decided that part of all I earned was mine to keep, and so will you. And then my mind just, I mean my phone, my mind. Well, I just called my phone my mind. It is an extension of our mind. One bad day does not make me a bad person. It makes me human. We all go through things. That was the affirmation. Sometimes they're hitting, other days they're not. I found, okay, so then he continued to look at me with a glance that I could feel pierce me, but said it no more. Is that all I asked? That was sufficient to change the heart of a sheep herder into the heart of a moneylender, he replied. But all I earn is mine to keep. It is not, I demanded. Far from it, he replied. Do you not pay the garment maker? Do you not pay the sandal maker? Do you not pay for things you eat? Can you live in Babylon without spending? What have you to show for your earnings of the past month, past mouth? What for the past year? Fool, you pay to everyone but yourself. Dullard, you labor for others. As well, be slave and work for what your master gives you to eat and wear. If you did keep for yourself 1/10 of all you earn, how much would you have in 10 years? My knowledge of the numbers did not forsaken me, and I answered as much as I earn in 1 year. You speak but half the truth, he retorted. Every gold piece you save is a slave to work for you. So it's getting money to work for you. That's definitely what the elite understand. Every copper it earns is its chill that also can earn for you. If you would become wealthy, then what you save must earn, and its children must earn, that all may help to give to the abundance you crave. You think I cheat for your long night's work, he continued, but I am paying you 1,000 times over if you have the intelligence to grasp the truth I offer you. A part of all you earn is yours to keep. It should be not less than 1/10, no matter how little you earn. It can be as much more as you can afford. Pay yourself first. Do not buy from the clothes maker and the sandal maker more. You can pay out the rest and still have enough for food, charity, and penance to the gods. Wealth, like trees, grows from a tiny seed. The first copper you save is the seed from which your tree wealth shall grow. The sooner you plant that seed, the sooner shall the tree grow, and the more faithful you nourish and content beneath its shade. So saying, he took his tablet and went away. I thought much about that he had said to me, and it seemed reasonable. So I decided that I would try it. Each time I was paid, I took one from each 10 pieces of copper, and hid it away. And strange as it may seem, I was no short of funds, more shorter than of funds before. But often I was tempted as my hoard began to grow too splendid it for some of the good things the merchant displayed, brought by camels and ships from the lands of the Phoenicians. I was wisely refrained. A 12-month after Algamish had gone, he again returned, save to me, son, have you paid to yourself not less than 1/10 of all you have earned for the past year? I answered proudly, yes, master, I have. That is good, he answered, beaming upon me. And what have you done with it? And you guys, give me just a moment. Okay. Um we're gonna wrap it up there because we already got a chapter. So I'm gonna save it where we are there. And for anybody that's in chat, do you guys have any questions on Magick? Do you guys have any questions on the occult? As well, thank you for tuning in to the live stream, you guys. And I wanted to introduce to you guys this book because it's a really good foundation for wealth creation, and there's a lot that I learned from it. But as well, I feel that let us go in the direction about talking more about the deities just to close things out for the night, as it has been sunset the past few hours, us going into the night side and understanding working with Lucifer, us working with Belial, and the solidification of our reality and the things that we desire to create. So if you guys have any questions about those things, because for myself, other than that, why not end on, I guess, the science of the Qliphoth and some gnosis in which I've accumulated, I guess, the past few years. Last night, or the past few nights, I've had a lot of dreams and symbolisms of vampires, of the vampiric energy. And it was definitely Belial that was the first spirit that brought this understanding of vampirism to my awareness. How we can pull in energy, and not just it being a external ability, but how real the ability of vampirism is, and as well using the dark matter, using these energies to create our reality. And because in the sense, Belial was the first one that really brought vampirism up to me. And it's through these dark matter energies and using the night side energies, that's truly how we're going to evolve. And it's about stepping into our power from this evolution of ourself. And that's what it is to align with the night side path and understand ourselves as a vampire, as the energies of the werewolf. And as you do go through these transmutations, it evolves you on a cellular level. And that's why you have the ability to affect the matrix the way that you do. We are all the witches that have incarnated. We are the witches that were burned at the stake. And we now live in a at least more civil society. We can do rituals and not be interrupted in our rituals. And I remember just lighting candles and communing with different beings and opening up these gates of apocalyptic ascension. And I was someone that truly just made pacts with all of these different beings, really not knowing what would emanate from it, going into the rituals with different candles, with different incense, with different offerings, giving so many different offerings, realizing at the end of all of it, truly the offerings are for yourself. When you go into ritual, enchant something and then eat it, or make yourself tea or coffee or even wine, things of this nature, a meal, and give it to a being and invoke that energy into yourself and take on that power and use those different powers to shape and create a new narrative for yourself, to break down the old barriers, to break down the old walls. There's times where I went into ritual with King Belial, and we would do things to obliterate. It would be the indoctrination programming. If you were raised a certain way, there's always these barriers that you need to break down in order to create yourself into a new version. And that's what you are. It's this journey of evolving from what you thought you were into a completely new being. And evolving ourselves from that. Okay, I'm gonna look at the just some questions really fast. 1 second. Okay, so General Mosquito asked, "What does it mean when Lucifer repeatedly shows up as a prankster?" You're Some people see the jester aspect of Lucifer a lot more. What does it mean when Lucifer repeatedly shows up as a what? Well, first you have to see when is he showing up as that, and what do you feel he's trying to convey to you. But what does it mean when Lucifer repeatedly shows up as a prankster? There's something within yourself you might not be looking at. By prankster, do you mean just joking with you? Cause Satan, yeah, Satan as well as, I mean, he jokes a lot. Um, through very, you could say Nietzschean, rather Dante Inferno like jokes, where Dante's Inferno was known as the Divine Comedy. So sometimes they're just trying to get us um, to laugh at the to laugh at something. There might be something he's trying to convey in that way. And then, hey Siobhan, I caught the end of this amazing live, but I'm thankful for what I gained and excited to go back to hear the full live. Oh yeah, we're still live if you're here. Um, Glad to see you, Siobhan. Thank you. So the book has a lot of good information in it. Yeah, it does. Lucifer pulls up Hermes to you as Hermes. Lucifer pulls up as Hermes to you to figure out how the two are the same is up to you. Oh, are you answering General Mosquito's question? Can you further explain what that means? There's a lot of pranks slash right now. There's been there has to be some sort of meaning to it. Nope, ask Lucifer if he's Hermes and let him explain. Be the magician that you are. Channel, discern, move on. That's pretty powerful. Yeah. Channel, discern, and then move on. The figure is gaunt, skinny, and has blonde hair down the neck, which is curly. The figure is gaunt. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not yeah, that's yeah. When can you do when can you do to manifest better and get better astral senses? Funny, I'm good at manifesting something, but wealth is one thing have not tried, but I've been getting a lot of synchronicities. Oh, okay, so that would I really like that question. It depends. So first off, look at okay, so I would choose a archetype for wealth in which you want to embody. Alexis 222. I would choose good at if yeah, okay, so if you're already good at manifesting, all you're doing is using the same principles, the same energy, the same you could even say deities, or rather choosing new deities. Some deities that show up for you, right? Whatever comes up for you. Belial's one that comes to mind for me, Beelzebub. And then it would be doing rituals to that being. And so which different beings will be different, but I guess like Belial's very present, or even Satan. So doing rituals to some of those energies where you solidified your wait, so you said we better and get better astral senses. Okay, wait. What can you do to manifest better and get better astral senses? Okay, so that's actually a foundation. It would be more going into ritual and feeling. You feel what you wish to see. And then from that, it will start to form through your visualization. And then that will be the gateway to your imagination, is through the visualization and the feeling. That's what magic is at its core, is the feeling. So even when it comes to being receptive to channeling, it's about being receptive and then feeling, but then also so manifestation, so pushing, projecting the things in which you desire to manifest, that you desire to emanate. So by projecting, creating, solidifying the wealth in which you are trying to emanate into this reality, you could say that you're creating the illusion of what it is and then amplifying it with dark matter energy to then solidify and magnetize that into your life. So that would be using the manifestation principles, and then as well the energy of the night side. That's why when we that's why when we um work with demons, it manifests at a faster rate because dark matter energy, the speed of darkness, I guess you could say. The different we venture through the night side and we work with the goddess Hecate. We work with the different goddesses and the different deities. We work with the different witch gods to know ourselves, to walk this path, to understand who we are through shedding the layers. We will always be brought into the truths of ourself, and sometimes the truths aren't always bearable, but it is from walking this path of magic that we are uncovering the inner nature of who we are, such as discovering vampirism, knowing that we are powerful beings that are psychically powerful and using that psychic influence to create our reality. And that's something that the witch gods want you to know. Go within and divine for yourself the things in which you need to see to walk and better understand this tree. Azazel is with you guys. Belial is with you guys. Satan is with you guys. It is about working with these energies to understand the path and how we are interacting with them as well along the path. So with that, you guys, that's going to be the ritual. That's going to be the night. Wishing you all well. And on top of that, you guys, I also have my Patreon. That's in-depth Magick Gnosis. You're not going to find anywhere else. As well, I am uploading a lot of live streams, a lot of content as I'm sorting through seeing which order is the best. So, as well, we're doing the Fate and Destiny Source Alignment and Soul Attunement Ritual at the end of the month. So go check that out on the Patreon. As well as I do consultations, occult consultations, and Magick mentorships. So yeah, go check that out. Everything's down below. Feel free to email me at occultcattv@gmail.com. Again, that is occultcattv@gmail.com. You guys have a beautiful night. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you Super G. Thank you Numerology for showing up. 369. Thank you Alexis, Siobhan, Maat, Morgan. And then Super G says, I am rich and prosperous. Great things are happening for me. All who see my messages prosper. Hey, I saw your message, brother. And then General Mosquito says thanks, Super G. Sorry guys, I feel my energy is... Oh no, brother. I've been on for, I believe, like 4 hours, 5 hours. Nah, dude, it's not. You're good. You're good. We transmute that energy. We raising the vibes, creating new realities. Have a beautiful night, you guys. Yeah, no, I've been on for 5 hours. I'm gonna go like solidify my what I'm creating in my mind. I'm gonna go do some music and stuff. Today is the day for my amazingly good fortune. Is that from Florence Scovelson? That's very similar. That's I like that. I love that one. Today is the day for my amazingly good fortune. Have a good one, Alexis 222. Reality shifted. We have shifted into a new paradigm, embracing the Egyptian pantheon and those energies as well as that of the night side, understanding the Qliphoth. If you guys do need a mentor as well or consultations and want to go more in depth, Gnosis on the Patreon. Have a beautiful night, you guys. Peace.